때. something's wrong. There's something very small wrong right here. I gotta fix it. Hold on. There we go. There we go. My lovely, lovely, lovely imps. How are you doing today? Ugly Pie, Palm Dad, Electo, Vox Humana, Uncle Gumball, Tungsten Wastrel, Font Knight, It's Not a Cookie, Furcifer, Meek and Meat, Meow, Punk Corpse, Vox Humana, Dokai Bling, Gayfesh, Metroplex Asylum, Build a Dog, Somniostatic, Too Good to Be True, Benifer the Potato, Toaster Channel, Whimsical, Little Morphine Annie, Alps, Zenith, Fish, Sneeze, Evelyn, Arcadia, Jake, Jessica Metal, X Drums, Maki Pocky, Sardonic Plague, Skullsy, Dagmar, Fire Killer, Punky Gal, Emu Anon, Agent Mad Hat, Spyro Gal, I don't know if I got you already, Maya Major, Spots 97, Niana, The Posadas John, Uncle Gumball, Annie, Matthew McConaughey, Dank Cat Lord, Arius, Cookie. I love that we have a cookie and it's not a cookie in chat. Fortnite. From the YouTube chat, we have Mr. Plinkett. What an honor to have you. Ezzy Elder, Ahmed, Rhodes, Eddie Spencer, Lorient, Valhalla's Daughter, Crime Minister of Antifa, L. Rose, Sammy Dublin, ZXV Cosine, Sarah Hanley, Leanne Scott, Molly C, Tarax Official, Tom Washington, VCTV, J Spoon, Misfit, Satanas, Moslin, The Vegan Rancor, Eros 215, Sunbearer, Dedurker, Loch Nessa Monster, Dawn, J. David, Soy Boy, Luscious, Lucia, Zelfia Toll. So many people today. Mr. Krabs 123, Dagmar. Dagmar said, oh my God, did you see that the Humanist Report called you out for awesome videos? I heard through the grapevine, but I didn't actually get to see the clip. Hey, I've got to fly. What the hell? I've got to fly away. Hey, those hairs are driving me crazy. Look at that. That looks so fucked up. Go away. Go away, fly away hairs. Go away. Yeah, that's super poggers. I really like the Humanist Report, and the appreciation is mutual, I assure you. I heard, but I didn't actually get to see the clip. I wasn't able to find it before it was time for stream. I've been crazy busy this week, and I'm only gonna be more busy. I'm actually going shooting tomorrow, which should be pretty fun. Yeah, Mike Figueroa, yep. Do you consider yourself a humanist? That's a tough question. I value some of the same values that humanists do. I have some trepidation towards some of the fundamental claims of humanism, but I certainly appreciate humanists, and I find myself capable of being an Figurado? Did I say his name wrong? Did I say his name wrong? I'm so sorry if I said his name wrong. Figurado, sorry, Mike Figurado. I literally mess up, as you all know, I mess up everybody's name. So, do you consider yourself a report? I would never self-report. Would never do it. Shooting, stay safe, please. I will. We always are very, very safe. Don't you worry. I literally mess up everybody's name. It's impossible. You guys have to understand. I literally, every time I turn on my stream, I read hundreds of people's names, and I never can possibly know everything about how they're supposed to be pronounced. So a lot of times I read them without ever having like heard them aloud. So, but I'm a huge fan. Obviously, I've actually done some crossover stuff with Mike over at the Humanist Report before, and yeah, yep. So anyway. I'd love to hear your problems with the tenets of humanism if that's something you want to talk about later. I'm not prepared for that type of conversation off the cuff, but I'd certainly be open to it during like a call-in stream or something when I had some time to prepare for that type of conversation. I don't think I'd be able to do a good job explaining my critiques just off the cuff like that. And part of the reason is because most of my issues with humanists is more about like, oh God, how do I explain this? it's the fact that there is a lack of on a fundamental level. Most humanists don't, I don't know that most humanists actually build this out in practice, but a lot of humanists understandably center humanity at the cost of nature, at the cost of other of including other creatures. And like I said, this doesn't really meld into the practice or the belief, the stated beliefs of most people who identify with humanism. But it is a fundamental problem with centering humans and human life as the main focus. And I think that part of this can be, you know, understood because there are neoliberal humanists who do, in fact, completely disregard the environment, who completely disregard animal well-being simply because, well, sometimes the interests of humans and the interests of animals are in opposition. And if you have a fundamental axiomatic belief, again, this is not, people ask me these questions right off the bat. This is not me criticizing anybody. Please don't take this as like, oh man, I'm gonna get, what a curmudgeonly way to start things. No, I'm not. No, I'm not talking about Mike. Oh God, no. Everyone, I like Mike a lot, and I like the Humanist Report a lot. Someone asked me if I personally identify as a humanist. And no, I don't tend to identify personally as a humanist, but that's not because I don't like humanists or I think that they're bad. Yeah. We'll be talking about Keffals soon enough. Here's the vid. Oh, cool. Does anybody have a timestamp? Is there a timestamp? Oh, it's about my boogie video. Oh, cool. That's so cool. That's so funny. Ignar Husky says, sending tips and the music you may like in the last super chat I sent. Heading back to work, keep it up, I'll be lurking around. Thank you, Ignar Husky. I was just about to read your last one. Ignar Husky with the $10 and the $5 super chats. Thank you, you rock. Seriously, songs that shouldn't ding ya you'd like on the heavy side is Can't Bring Me Down or Institutionalized by ST. Can't say the full band name in the super chat. I've played their songs during my streams. Okay, I'll check those out. I will absolutely put those on my list of songs to check out. Let me just, I have a little media, I have a master media recommendation list that I throw stuff on. Let me copy those down real quick so I can, Can't Bring Me Down and Institutionalize by, okay, cool. I'll check those out. Thank you very much. You got a meme for me in chat. All right, we're starting out really, really hot. Okay, but hold on a second, everybody. Before we get into the memes, before we get into the everything, first of all, have you liked the stream? If you have not liked the stream, it is the time right now to like the stream. Because guess what, everybody? I have very, very good news. I have, in fact, phenomenal news, which is that as of right now, as of this literal minute, we just crossed into 23,000 subscribers. That's right. We have gained over 1,000 subscribers in less than 30 days. This channel is, the line is just rocketing upwards, okay? It's great. It's a great feeling. As you know, me and my team have been working incredibly, incredibly hard on keeping a very consistent upload schedule. I've been churning out banger content. I've been putting in a lot of focus and a lot of work into my stuff. And it's been paying off as we have a ton of new people watching the show. We have a ton of new people who are finally discovering that I've been doing some pretty awesome stuff for a while, and that makes me very, very happy. The likes, by the way, which I just reminded you all of, are one of the reasons that we've been growing so much, because people will get recommended my stream and they'll see how cool it looks, and they'll stick around and then discover how much fun this stream actually is, which is awesome as hell. So thank you all for joining the stream. Thank you all for your likes. Thank you for your comments. And a huge shout out to my awesome team, my thumbnailer Wednesday, my shorts editor Jazzdog, my editor Danny, my lead mod Silent, and our Discord admin Abaddon. You know, huge shout out to everyone who's been involved with that, and the mod team generally. A huge shout out to everybody who helps make this stream possible. We've been working very hard because, quite frankly, we would really like to see this channel grow to a properly lucrative size, as lucrative as it can be being a viewer-supported show. It's more honestly about passion than anything else, though of course being able to make a nice and comfortable living for all of us is super valuable, and you all are the ones who are helping make that happen with your views, your likes, your comments, and of course your very kind donations. So thank you all as we blasted through the next short-term milestone. Of course, our goal is to rocket up to 50,000 and maybe even higher if we're lucky. We'll see how it goes. Hambles, I assume you're joking. Hambles says, has Demon Mama played Cult of the Lamb on stream? We've been playing Cult of the Lamb on stream for the last 6 months. I'm not kidding you. It took us 6 months to finish the whole game because so many people wanted to be in our cult. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just playing with you. It is true. We have been playing it for about 6 months. If you want to see them, it was a extreme difficulty playthrough. It took us a long time because almost 160 imps signed up to be a part of the cult. And as it turns out, grinding that many cultists live on stream takes a really, really long time. It was really great. We did a reading of the Book of the Damned, which will be going up on the Demon Mama video gaming channel. Yes, they did just announce DLC, which I don't know if I'll play it on stream right away, but it looks awesome. The DLC looks like it's going to be really great. Yeah. I feel like watching some delicious cringe tonight. Oh, we're going to be watching a lot of delicious cringe tonight, so you're in luck. It'd be crazy if they implemented stuff that you talked about. They do. The DLC, in fact, has a bunch of features that I talked about, including making it possible for your cultists to cook food for themselves and for them to automatically level themselves up. 2 features which were extremely important to the game. Those were 2 of my biggest concerns with the game. But also, there's a bunch of new critters, including birds, which is really cool. Arius says, if I don't know a 7-minute song, would you listen to at least some of it? Well, I have a lot to go through. Why don't you, did you want just me to listen to it personally? I can't guarantee that I can do that. That's a long song, but yeah. Wait, if you don't buy the DLC, they won't do that? I have no idea the exact rules of what features are going to be a part of the DLC and which ones are not. All I know is that a lot of these features are coming with the DLC, so I'm not 100% sure. As far as I know, the DLC is going to be reasonably priced, so anyway. Sammy asks, hey, Demon Mama, do you like factory games like Satisfactory or Oxygen Not Included? I never heard your opinions on games like that, and I love them. I don't know. I have yet to fully get into one like that. I tend to be pretty bad at games quite like that, like where it requires like a large degree of like automation and space management. But I'm not closed-minded to them. It's just a genre that I have yet to like fully explore. And I imagine, like, I played a little bit of, what was this one called? Oh, what was it called? What was it called? It was called, Oh, darn it. Now I'm never going to be able to remember it. It's a different one. It's a one where there's like aliens that attack you. And you have to, it's a lot like, it's not Factorio. It's similar to Factorio. Mindustry. Yeah, Mindustry or Mindustry. Yes, I played Mindustry and I had a fun time with it, but I found myself getting really stressed out because I kept getting owned. I can't right now. Sorry, Arius. I can't make a promise like that. I recall you saying that you liked Stellaris. I love Stellaris. I have a lot of critiques for Stellaris. I have a lot of critiques for Stellaris generally, but I do really like Stellaris, and I've played an unbelievable amount of Stellaris. It's probably I've played a couple of Paradox games, but it's the Paradox game that I've played the most of by a long shot. And in fact, I was just playing it recently because they did some updates that I really, really enjoyed. It's a weird game. I've spent way too much money on it, and the end game still has problems to this day, but it is really cool. So, yeah. Did Stellaris turn me into a tanky? No, but I can understand why people who get lost very easily in fiction might come to that sort of version, or might come to that sort of position, I should say, not version, that type of position. There is one of the biggest problems with Stellaris is that, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still a 4X. So your paths to victory are somewhat limited. And they usually involve, well, conquest, what's it called? Extermination, exploitation, like, it's just how it goes. Like, they're a little bit limited. Demon Mama used to be a tank. No, I was literally never a tanky. I've literally, of all the people, no, wrong. Yeah, I always forget what the 4 are. Yeah, I don't know where, no. Yeah, so, oh my God, this is gonna be one of those streams. My focus is all over the place tonight, which is why it's very good. Exploration, expansion, exploitation, extermination. Thank you. That's the 4X's in 4X games. And unfortunately, it means that all 4X games have gamer disease, which means that at the end of the day, you are always going to end up killing and conquering somebody, even when you're playing so-called pacifistic, you know, races and stuff. And yeah, so yeah, well, oxygen not included is my recommendation if you want to try one. It's a bit lighter on production, but it's cute and fun. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I don't know. I think my next game that I'm gonna be playing, well, obviously tonight on stream, we're going to be beginning our playthrough of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, which I'm very excited for. MGR Revengeance is awesome, and I'm really looking forward to that. So that should be pretty cool. I've actually not beaten this game, so it will be I've beaten the first 2 bosses of MGR Revengeance, but I haven't actually beaten the game. So it's a pretty big deal for me, be a first time playthrough, so y'all get to see a bunch of cool stuff. And then in my personal time, I've been playing a bunch of nonsense like Fortnite, and I've also been playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds, which is the ultimate guilty pleasure for me. I basically, I will play a whole bunch of Hearthstone Battlegrounds, and then I will stop playing for like 2 years at a time, and then I'll come back just to see what's going on. And the reason why I like Battlegrounds is because it's total trash. So it's a game where it's easy for me to do other things while I'm playing it. Yeah. the battlegrounds themselves are fun, and it's actually a super inventive format, but Blizzard is such a terrible company that has neglected Hearthstone so bad that like it's impossible to take Battlegrounds seriously, which is nice because if you don't take it seriously, you can just have fun with it in its current state. Yeah. Literally me with League of Legends. See, the problem with League of Legends is that League of Legends will also make you feel really, really, really bad. Way worse than Hearthstone. You can play a game of Hearthstone while you're like sitting on the toilet. You cannot play League of Legends while you are sitting on the toilet. You will be spending 45 minutes, and even if you don't take it super seriously, you'll still feel bad. You should pick up Artifact. You'll be the best in the world. So I've heard. The play base is pretty small. Hunter Johnson with the $5. Just want to show some love. There's so much stupidity on the internet, and it's refreshing to see some sanity and good takes, which feel rare. Thank you very, very much, Hunter Johnson. Deeply appreciate that resounding endorsement. Thank you very, very much, and thank you for supporting the show. It means the world. Hearthstone used to be pretty fun, but there were some inherent problems with Hearthstone, and it only got worse. Hearthstone is a collectible card game, which means it is going to be the most exploitative system you can imagine. Plus, it's a digital collectible card game, which means it's the most exploitative trash that you can possibly imagine. It is, from the get-go, pay to win. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you cannot commit money to Hearthstone, you just will be a loser forever. Now, Battlegrounds is also pay to win, but it's pay to win in a very stupid way. So it's not quite the same. You can actually have quite a lot of fun playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds without paying anything. I have never paid any money into Hearthstone Battlegrounds, and I never will. It has a very exploitative money monetization system, but I just don't give a crap. I don't give a shit about it. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I played Runeterra. The thing about Runeterra that I just didn't like, I just didn't have fun with the format. The chaining system in Runeterra was annoying to me, but the art is great. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, the art is sick in Runeterra. It looks great, and it has some cool cards and stuff. But yeah. I just watched the OSP video on Arcane. It ended with moral of the story: don't play League of Legends. Don't play League of Legends. And I don't mean to be a giant hater about Mr. Krabs. I got it. You gotta chill. You gotta chill. But thank you. I got it open on another page. But thanks. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Boop, 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 boop. League of Legends. Don't play League of Legends. And the reason why I say don't play League of Legends is because even if you're having a good time with it, and trust me, I was tempted to go back to League of Legends recently, like seriously tempted, because I played a ton of League of Legends. I don't even want to think about the amount of time and money that I spent in League of Legends when I was in my 20s. But it's just miserable. It just makes you miserable. It takes a ton of time. It doesn't make you feel good. It's very, because of the way the game is formatted, it's actually very difficult to like hone your skill, which is something that a lot of people cite as like something that they like about League of Legends. Well, I just like the thought of playing games and knowing that I'm getting better. But the truth is, it's actually really, really hard to tell if you are because of the way that the system is designed. You actually don't tend to get better. You just tend to grind forever and never know if you're getting better or worse or staying the same. There's a lot of things that I've ranted about League of Legends on here many times as a former League of Legends player, but unironically, play Fortnite. before you play League of Legends. I absolutely 100% unironically mean that. Fortnite is just an infinitely better game in basically every way. It's a different game, but it's just better, okay? Oh, you're good, Mr. Krabs. I understand. No hate or anger, don't worry. I was just reminding you, it's all good. Fortnite is like, Fortnite is, I have complicated feelings about Fortnite. Cause I really like Fortnite, and I've really liked Fortnite for a really long time. I played Fortnite back when it was Save the World, when it was like a multiplayer co-op game. I played Fortnite in its earliest seasons when it was a battle royale, and I play Fortnite right now, and I'm having a blast with Fortnite right now. I can't say that Fortnite is overhated. Because, and I'm gonna try and explain this. I wanna make sure that my thoughts are being made clear here. Fortnite is like, it's like the dark sign from Dark Souls, okay? It's like a curse on all of us. Fortnite is so financially successful and it's so, it's so immense that basically it can just turn its evil eye towards you and there's nothing you can do about it. Let me give a specific example of this that's a little clearer. Recently, Fortnite has begun a transition into a very different type of game. If you haven't played Fortnite recently, you probably think, oh, Fortnite, it's that game where the kids do the little dances and then they build things really quick. And you imagine, oh, all of the buildings popping up really fast. That's what a lot of people who used to play Fortnite or who bounced off Fortnite, they think of the, you know, the building, all the buildings popping up out of nowhere, people cranking. They go like, and you hear the, you know, you hear the, that shit, you know? But the building has become less and less essential to the game, to the point that now there's like a no build mode, but also the game has become more mobile than any other game of its type. Like when you, like as far as gameplay, your mobility in the game is unbelievable. It started with them adding ledge hangs and sliding, where like you can run and then you can slide, and you keep your momentum, and you actually will gain momentum if you're going downhill, and then you can grab on ledges and climb up on them. Well now, not only can you grab onto ledges and climb over them, you actually will boost yourself up, and there are multiple items in the game that let you bounce, fly, glide. In the latest expansion, they added the gear from Attack on Titan, the, what's it called? ODM gear, I think is what it's called. I think that's what it's called, and it's, yeah, this stuff. The little Spider-Man shooty things. So these are now in Fortnite, okay? And they're fucking awesome. It's so good. Oh God, it's so goddamn good. It feels sick. You can like shoot onto buildings and swing with your sword, and it's ridiculous. And I can't even believe. And the thing that makes me so mad, okay? The thing that makes me so mad about Fortnite is that there were other games that were doing stuff like this, but now it's all been sort of rolled into Fortnite. And it's not even through aggressive takeover. Like Fortnite, as far as I know, doesn't like aggressively buy up studios. But I want to point out do I have a Fortnite creator code? I don't actually. I probably should, but I don't. I should have a Fortnite creator code. I don't know what the process is to get a Fortnite creator code, but I don't have one. Anyway, there were other games that were doing the movement thing. Fortnite was not a movement-focused game. It was a building game. It was an exploration game where you could destroy the environment. Now it's a game with a destroyable environment. You can build stuff on your own volition. The map is enormous. It has 1 million rotating weapons and skins, and it has some of the best movement in any current game of its type. There's no other game that's even close to it. So, and let me just be clear. Fortnite now has almost as good feeling movement as one of the best, as probably my favorite single, like, mechanically shooter of all time, which is Titanfall 2. And it's so tragic because Titanfall 2 got basically shuttered so that they could force the devs to make a Fortnite clone called Apex Legends, which does not have the movement of Titanfall 2, but takes place in the Titanfall universe, quote unquote, and is a Fortnite clone. So now, if you want to play a game with amazing movement, you go play Fortnite, a game that does not have any of the vibes or any of the other cool stuff. And guess what? I have no doubt Apex didn't even bother putting the Titans into the game, even though that was what everybody fucking loved about Titanfall 2. Now Apex is never gonna do that. And guess what? I'm willing to bet that next year we're gonna find out that Fortnite is putting mechs into the game, and it's just gonna be all of the games in one. You play Fortnite and you can climb in a mech. You play Fortnite and you can jump around like an Attack on Titan character or like Spider-Man. You can fly around like a superhero, and it all feels great, and it's all Fortnite. Didn't they already do mechs? Maybe they did. Yeah, people already made a mech game. That doesn't surprise me. Fortnite already had mechs and dinos? Well, I didn't even know that. I missed it. I guess they did. Everybody's telling me they had it. I must have missed it. I wasn't always like I haven't played Fortnite consistently throughout its entire run. I come back to it every time. Anyway, it's great, and I've been having a lot of fun with Fortnite. It's so dumb, but it's so much fun. So, yeah. Also, okay, guys, there's also something very funny about, the other day I had the distinct experience of getting headshotted by Eren Yeager while 2 other Eren Yeagers were looking on in shame and shock. Okay, which is not something that can happen in most games. That you get like crunked by fucking Vegeta while Rick and Morty are watching you. Very, very silly game. You know, Obi-Wan Kenobi watching you get jumped on by a guy in a banana suit that's wearing Grogu as a backpack while Goku and Vegeta are smacking each other with fish. It's so ridiculous. Such a strange series. It's so strange, okay? It's weird, but it's fun. But it's weird, and yeah. Master Chief and Kratos are just dabbing in the corner. Yeah. It's a weird game, okay? But it's fun. And it has this thing that like no other game has, which is just that there's so much stuff in every single map. Even when you've been playing it a bunch, there's always like weird stuff that you discover because the map is loaded with weird secrets that can give you an advantage over other people just from the experience of knowing the maps. Retcon 404 says, did you hear about the hacker who has to pay Nintendo 30% of his income for the rest of his life? What? That's insane. No, I didn't. That's deranged. I'll have to watch that. That is wild. Not to be preachy or obnoxious, but my 2 cents is do not play games with microtransactions, no exceptions. I can actually respect that position a lot. I think games with manipulative battle pass and microtransaction mechanics are pretty bad. I make an exception for Fortnite, first of all, because I just genuinely have more fun with Fortnite, but also because I was a Fortnite early adopter, and so I keep getting free V-Bucks from Fortnite. Because I was like one of the people who bought the game really early on to play with somebody that the community might remember, Glooby, who used to do our thumbnails and has done animations for the channel. Me and Glooby used to play back in the day, and so as a result, I just get free battle passes and V-Bucks all the time. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm in cahoots with Big Fortnite. Yeah, I guess so. $19 Fortnite card. But honestly, I don't want to be a buzzkill because I was just saying about all the fun that I've had about Fortnite, with Fortnite. But it does kind of suck that all of the best gameplay features of every game have to be digested through Fortnite because other games just can't compete. And every single gaming company on the planet said, we want to make a Fortnite, we want Fortnite, we want Fortnite. And then they turned their games into Fortnite, even when their games were perfectly fine on their own. Microtransactions suck, and battle passes are incredibly manipulative, and they make your life worse. Just as a reminder, a firm reminder that I hate manipulative monetization schemes. I hate addiction mechanics, and games with addiction mechanics actually are like take away from your life most of the time. There's very few people who can fully resist addiction mechanics, and most of the time they just degrade your gaming experience, and it would be better to play games that do not build those types of things in. And if they are addictive, it's because the game itself is bringing you so much joy that you want to keep playing it. A game like that for me is The Long Dark. It's a game that's core gameplay loop and world is so cool that I always want to go back and play it more. I always want to go back into it. The mechanics make me come back to the game. The game doesn't make me pay so that I feel like I need to log in. There's no daily quests that I feel like I have to complete if I want to have a good time. The game itself is just so much fun and so relaxing and enjoyable that I keep going back to it. Yeah. Nicholas Rolax says, this stream single-handedly reminded me I have enough V-Bucks left over from last season to not need to pay for the battle pass. Well, there you go. Sometimes it works out that way. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Plinkett. Niana says, that's why I call games with those addiction mechanics gravity wells. They pull in everything around them, stretching time and reality around them. Even if you're somebody who's generally resistant to that type of stuff, you would be surprised how much like stress these games leak into your life. A lot of people don't notice it. Games like League of Legends, Fortnite even, Apex, there are World of Warcraft. A lot of these games deliberately they build mechanics that are constantly manipulating you. And even if you have a high resistance, you're still expending some level of mental energy resisting that, or you're giving over your time to them that you might not actually otherwise give to them. My metric for games, I may as well just talk about it. A few years ago, I deliberately quit every single game that I was playing that had any addiction mechanic whatsoever. No games with battle passes, no games with subscription mechanics, no games with loot boxes especially. Loot boxes were a big one. No premium currency games. I quit all of them. And to date, I haven't returned to regularly playing any of them except for a little bit of Fortnite very recently. I just don't play. I played Apex for a while, but I didn't but I played it very, very limited with friends. But my life has gotten better since I did that. My gaming life has gotten better. I've been able to just spend that time in games that were actually fulfilling. Games that I was like, if I had been just grinding through League of Legends, I would have not been having even close to as much fun, nor would I have been, I would have missed out on so much. So all I'm saying is just keep that in mind and be very careful with games with addiction mechanics. Seriously, be very careful with them because this is not anti-gaming. I love video games and I think video games are art and are very valuable and can bring a lot of joy to our lives. And I think you should spend your gaming time on games that are not just fun, but also fulfilling. And unfortunately, most addiction games aren't like that. So just be very careful with them. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I feel like addiction games are what are anti-gaming. Yeah, I think that they've done a lot of damage to gaming as a industry. A lot of them are just taking gambling, literally just direct gambling mechanics and putting them into games that are accessible by children. And I think that they like a lot of these games that have embraced these mechanics have genuinely, you know, begun to erode the entire industry around gaming. There's a lot of bleed over. A lot of smaller games implement these horrible mechanics when they really don't need to, and it makes them worse. Yeah. Other than Tarkov and Hunt, are there any other good extraction shooters? I don't know about extraction shooters, but I recently played Dark and Darker, which is an extraction, a Tarkov. It's like Tarkov Kingsfield. You're like a knight or a wizard or a cleric, and you jump into a little dungeon party, and you go through the dungeon, and then you extract. It's sick as hell, and that doesn't have any battle pass or anything like that. Unfortunately, Dark and Darker is in it's in super early access right now, so it's not out yet. But they are doing the stress tests are free. Just keep an eye on their website, I guess. Yeah, Dark and Darker is cool. I think they're gonna be fine. I don't think the lawsuit is gonna stick personally. Yeah, you have to torrent it to play it. Yeah, but that's easy. Torrenting is super easy. Yeah, it's super easy to do. Are we still in chill time? Basically, yes. All right, there's a meme I gotta react to real quick. All right, let's check this meme, everybody. It's meme time, meme time.
Oh, yeah, it's just me. Wario! This guy doesn't fuck this whole thing up. That's a really upvote right there. Fucking shit. This guy doesn't fuck some fucking beat the shit out of that guy.
I was gonna beat the shit out of him.
Oh no.
Stop. You're using pizza dash on me. No, pizza tower. Wait, I'm hungry. Pizza tower.
Fucking guy, you turned him into a statue guy. Fuck Mario! I thought that guy was supposed to be Mario. Bye. I gotta win!
Are you pizza?
This is so fucking Mario! I gotta win!
No, Wario, you look like my brother, but scary.
Mario!
Oh,
I gotta win!
oh, when it was.
Wario!
I'm sorry.
Kirby.
Oh no, now I'm in the
stealing these guys.
Is everyone gonna see I peed?
I gotta win!
Wait, I just
Wario!
It's looping.
I'm in the basket again. I hope that guy's not getting jacked off.
Fucking fuck. I gotta win! Wario! Pizza in this tower. Another hole. Love
in
that.
pizza tower.
This fucking guy again.
He ate too much pizza.
Shoot you in the
Pizza
head.
tower.
That's
Pizza
right.
tower.
He's dead.
It's fine, it's fine.
Should we re-record this? Wario! I gotta win!
Hey, is that
He's so
Pepino?
scary.
You pooped yourself. Can't poop in your
Mario's
nose.
got a roots.
Stairs. I gotta win!
Whoa, he's got a Pepino bite. With all
Wow. That was one of the most polarizing videos I think that I've ever seen sent to this channel. Half of the chat was laughing. Half of the chat was begging me to stop and saying that was the stupidest thing that I've ever seen in my entire life. And all I gotta say is, Wario, I gotta win. That's all I gotta say. There you go. There you go. That one's for the meme lovers out there, okay? There you go. That's all I gotta say. At first I wasn't laughing, but then it got me going. I gotta say, the commitment to the bit did make me laugh. Also, their uproarious laughter is always a pleasure to behold. I can't hate when people are having that much fun, even if I think it's really dumb, because I've been there. I maintain this sounds like someone desperately wishes they and their friends were Oni plays. I don't know about that. I've seen the Snapcube fan dubs. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that means. I don't know what those words mean. Sorry. Sounds like some weird stuff. Committing to the bit always helps. Yeah, if you're gonna do an annoying bit, you absolutely have to be, whoa. You absolutely have to commit. If you're gonna do an obnoxious bit, you have to commit, otherwise it becomes cringe. I can hate on it. There are no subtitles and I have auditory issues. Sure. Well, I think the point is just that you're supposed to hear the laughing. I don't think it's supposed to be sensible with that meme. We've spent an entirely too long amount of time talking about this weird meme that was sent to me that I knew was gonna be somewhat incomprehensible. Oh no, who clipped me and why? Ah, yes, of course. Of course. All I gotta say is, Wario, I gotta win! That's all I gotta say. There you go. Yeah! There you go. True! That one's for that. True past me. True past me. Wait a minute, it just occurred to me. Somebody said that Elon did it better. Can I remind you? Can I remind you of that? I'm sorry, can we take a moment of can we just be real for 1 second? Can we be real for 1 fucking second? Do you guys remember how painful that was? I can't play it. I can do an impersonation. My brother Mario, he took my spaghetti. You think that was, I would rather watch 6 hours of just that one clip of those people screaming than watch even one section of that Elon Musk thing again. Jesus Christ. Let's just be real here. Fantasy George with the $5. May I offer a lol cow for the slaughter? Okay, they do. This person does look really funny, but they also only have 2,000 subscribers, and I don't think I want to give them any attention, even though they are a conservative. Maybe though. Maybe I'll take a look. I always feel worried that I'm gonna accidentally give people stuff like that. Zan covered them. Well, I guess I guess it's doomed then. I guess I'm doomed. Did I miss a resub? Discordant Vole with the incredibly generous tier 3 sub. Sorry about that. The chat was flying. Thank you very, very much. And also, Fantasy George, thank you very, very much. Thank you both very, very much. Platforming already happened. Your hands are clean. Okay. All right, fine. You guys want this? How long are these videos? All right, what do we want to see here? All right, let's do it. Muppet Babies.
This is Jonas J. Campbell from That Park Place, and this is Everything Woke About Muppet Babies, the GLAAD-nominated Disney Junior reboot aimed at children ages 2 to 5 years old. Season 3, Episode 14A, Gonzarella.
We're making invitations for the party we're throwing later today.
The blonde-haired, blue-eyed Karen is throwing a party. Nothing could go wrong.
Like the one in Cinderella?
As Disney...
This is an adult man? Is this what this guy... Hold on, I'm sorry. Is this what this guy actually looks like?
This is Jonas J. Campbell.
No, that's fucking... This is a rant Sona using Ewan McGregor's face. That's Ewan McGregor's face photoshopped onto a rant Sona. So this guy... Oh, God. But presumably, based on the voice, this is an adult. Obi-Wan... Oh, God. Can't. Okay, let's just keep that in mind. An adult man is doing a CinemaSins woke reaction to a Disney babies show. All right, let's do
Your
it.
imagery to introduce an unfamiliar concept.
The fairy godmother gave Cinderella a real fancy dress and matching glass slippers.
Glass slippers? Ha-cha!
Feminization of a masculine character.
I had a load of that.
Gonzo isn't a masculine character. The Gonzo is a Muppet.
A dress! I'd love to wear a dress like that to your royal ball.
Encouraging male characters to wear feminine clothes in a show aimed at 2-year-olds.
Gonzo?
Who cares? Who fucking cares? It was less than 100 years ago that dresses were the common apparel of all children. Like, who cares? What you guys? I swear to God, I'm gonna kill everyone by how much I've been saying this, but these people are insufferable. Conservatives are genuinely insufferable. They're like, a dress! I can't believe it! It's the most pathetic, pearl-clutching, no one gives a shit. And yet, here these people are fucking freaking out, having a complete and utter meltdown because of a character wants to wear a dress.
Piggy and I are the princesses. We wear the dresses.
That's right.
Depiction of gender norms as a negative.
According to the royal handbook, the girls come as princesses and the boys come as knights.
Oh.
So, I don't know if people know this, but children's shows, one of the things that children's shows are supposed to do is to help children navigate social situations that they may not be familiar with. That is like something that basically every single show on the planet, every single kid show on the planet, it's like part of what they're supposed to do. Here is, oh, Tommy won't share his toy with me. How do we solve this problem? Let's go, though. Let's go.
Right.
Gender norms are depicted as arbitrary and hurtful to this small child.
Huzzah!
Gonzo is accidentally excluded from...
Okay, but that's a factual truth. Like, it doesn't matter if conservatives don't like it. It is a factual truth that there are many people who find gender norms to be hurtful. This isn't even good if you like put on the Christian conservative hat. This isn't even a good critique, because even if you put on your Christian conservative hat, it looks like a little like crappy Pope hat, like a Burger King crown, but with the Pope hat. You would do what VeggieTales does, which like VeggieTales is the like Christian equivalent of this, which would basically have some sort of lesson that treats the kid as valid in their feelings and tries to teach them a healthy way to deal with it or whatever. But of course, they can't do that because, I don't know. Apparently, you just need to just hate. The answer that these people have is just prejudice. That's it. The only answer they have is just hate trans people. It's dumb. It's not even, this isn't even a good critique within the Christian framework.
The group because he is discouraged from wearing a sparkly evening gown.
Hey, Gonzo, you okay?
Not exactly. I really wish I could wear one of those princess dresses to the ball.
A male preschooler is deeply sad because his friends won't accept him wearing the clothing of another gender.
Well, I hate...
Yeah. Wow. That's never happened before, right? He doesn't even know the Gonzo lore? Yeah, like, literally. Yeah. Women, men, whatever.
To see a good pal feeling bad. So tell you what, I am gonna grant your wish.
LGBT allyship in a show for preschoolers.
Because
And so what? Depicting someone being nice? Wow, ding. You should be mean to your toddlers. You should criticize and ostracize people who want to dress differently than you. That's the argument these fucking idiots are making.
I am your fairy rat father.
Feminization of a male cartoon character.
How was that feminization? Your fairy rat father. That's not even feminization. Oh my God. Ow! The sparkles! Go! Oh, Jesus. These people are so weak-willed and weak-minded. They have no spines. They have no brains. Holy...
Father.
Feminization of a male cartoon character.
But the girl said I'm not supposed to wear a dress. I don't want everyone to be upset with me.
Implication to preschoolers that people who don't accept gender fluidity are mad.
Question. Do we think that this guy is mad? Because, I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like you might be a little mad. I'm getting a little bit of a vibe that you might be a little mad about this, especially given that you have a rant Sona and a channel where you just ding things for having woke in it. And so far, literally every single line in the episode has been woke, too woke for you. You just come off as a little fucking mad.
Drag Queen Gonzo.
Have you ever seen such a splendorific dress? And get a load of my glass sneakers.
Sneakers. I guess they decided he wasn't feminine enough for heels. That seems
I don't know what to tell you guys. The logic is pretzely. We'll call it that.
Seems a bit transphobic to me.
Thank you, Fairy Rat Father. This makes me so happy.
Happiness comes from dressing as the opposite gender in a show aimed at preschoolers.
No, hold on. I understand that you're having trouble understanding the show aimed at preschoolers, indicating your level of, of cognition. But actually, it's just that it makes Gonzo happy to be able to dress in whatever Gonzo pleases. Let's continue. Let's continue and see how baffled by this children's show this grown man is.
The Royal Handbook says there's only one way to greet a prince.
Oh yeah, by the way, if this was truly based in Christian pilled, they would have gotten really mad at the like leaning on fairy magic. But see, that's not in vogue anymore. Now what's in vogue is hating trans people. So in the past, if this had come out in, say, like the early 2000s, it would have been like, using dark magic to make your wishes come true? That's not very godlike.
You must bow, and then we will curtsy.
Okay.
The rulebook that's a stand-in for gender norms is arbitrary and capricious. Imagine that.
Hello,
Yeah, imagine that. Yes, imagine that. Snack Freak, thank you very much for the incredibly generous tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Let's continue. Imagine that.
everyone.
Look, it's a mysterious new princess.
Gender-bending character is special, novel, and the center of everyone's positive attention.
I'm Princess Summer. What's your name?
How can you get mad at that? They don't recognize Gonzo. So they're excited there's a new princess that they don't recognize. What?
You can call me Gonzarella.
Preferential naming to accommodate gender fluidity in a preschool show.
Oh, come on! Come the fuck on! Come the fuck on!
We're happy to have you, Gonzarella, and your dress is simply fabulous.
Gonzo is welcomed with open arms when masquerading as the person he wants to be.
Let's all greet each other with a princess curtsy.
Sure.
Literally, it's been every single episode, every single line so far has made them mad.
As long as you're breaking one norm, might as well break more. Am I right?
I've never seen a curtsy quite like that before.
It was very different.
The blonde-haired, blue-eyed stock villain character is made to look resistant to breaking norms.
Gonzarella.
Villain? Who's the villain? It's a children's show. What villain?
Are those eggs?
Are you saying, or is this guy seriously trying to say that, the creators of the Muppets intentionally made Miss Piggy a character who was invented in like what, the fucking 60s? That they made Miss Piggy blonde-haired and blue-eyed because that's like anti-woke? What? What is going on? This is deranged.
Feathers? The crowns in the Princess Handbook only have a sparkly diamond.
This rulebook sure is restrictive, and for no reason at all. Imagine that.
Yeah, imagine that, dude. Yeah, imagine that. Almost like the ridiculous other rules that we put on society. This guy doesn't even have a response, just except for, imagine my shock.
I guess I made mine a little different, but...
Sorry, 1976. I was almost right.
It's also pretty splendorific, don't you think? Yeah!
What do you think that egg crown is going to smell like in about a week?
Well, yours can be different, too.
Oh, you got him! You got him! You owned the kids show, dude! Bro, you got him!
Bazinga!
You got the toddlers, bro!
Want to try?
Ooh, yeah, let's do it. Come on.
This group of preschoolers embrace breaking the arbitrary rulebook that's the stand-in for gender norms.
Gonzarella was right.
Okay, real talk for just a second, no goofing, okay? Just a real quick, the message of be yourself and it's okay to be yourself is like literally one of the most common messages that has been in any children's media basically forever. Like, you know, you don't have to conform, you can be yourself. That's like the plot of like 90% of children's media. It's in every kid's show ever. But to be fair to the conservatives, they've been getting triggered about it forever as well, because they think that it's like anti-parenting. That if you say, hey, you don't have to give in to peer pressure, you can be who you want to be, then they believe, they go, are you saying for children to disobey their parents? No! Parents are supposed to have utter and complete control over their children's behavior. God told me that I can control my child and make my child do whatever I want. It's my God-given right to make my child do whatever I want. You guys remember Matt Walsh's insane rant about how he violates his children's consent all the time? Yeah, really. It seems like there's a through line in the conservative movement about loving to hurt children.
Your crowns all look magnifique.
Even the stock villain is starting to see the light.
As you can see in the
Miss Piggy is one of the most beloved characters in like the history of media. Miss Piggy is like unironically so popular. Like the Miss Piggy merchandising, it has been around since apparently it was 1976 when Miss Piggy was first debuted as a character. And since then, you can walk to any Walmart in America and you will find Miss Piggy merchandise to this day. There's no stock villain crap here. You just come across as a deranged person. Anybody who watches this who hasn't lived on like a Mennonite colony for the last 40 years is gonna just be like, what are you talking about, bro? Stock villain? Miss Piggy is like a beloved character. Oh my God.
handbook, the dancers stand in a ring, greet each other, and circle to the right. Then they greet each other again and circle back to the left.
The arbitrary gender norms handbook is confusing to small children.
Be a shame. It would be a shame if in America right now there was a norm of fathers bullying their sons for crying at a young age. Wouldn't that be shocking? Wouldn't it be shocking if it was a norm in America to bully young children, young girls for being too tomboyish? Wouldn't that be a shock if that was the norm in America?
Imagine that.
This is how they've danced at royal balls since super duper olden times. We can't just change it.
The implication that all rules are arbitrary.
This episode is based. This episode is just blowing this soy boy out. He has no argument. He's just getting mad.
In a show aimed at preschoolers.
I kinda thought the royal dance would be more fun.
Oh no, Princess Piggy. Our royal ball is turning into a royal snooze.
Gender norms are boring.
I know how to spice this party up with the Cluckatonian Promenade.
Incorporation of drag queen innovation in a show aimed at preschoolers.
Yeah, cool. It turns out all this stuff is boring, and the only queer person in the room is the only one making them have any fun. Damn, wouldn't that be a shame if that was a direct reflection of reality? True! It is true. You heteros have no sense of fun until the gays come around and fix things up for you. It's okay, you're welcome. We love you. All right, we love you.
See anything about a promenade in the dances here?
We can't possibly do.
The party will be ruined unless the arbitrary rulebook of civilization is thrown away.
The arbitrary rulebook of civilization? Well, okay, hold on. A little bit of projection going on there. Hold on a second.
Here. We can't possibly do.
The party will be ruined unless the arbitrary rulebook of civilization is thrown away.
Yep, we didn't hear that wrong. Oh, no, the toddlers, they're overthrowing Western civilization. My Western civilization,
Nobody had any fun before they threw out all the rules.
Who made our royal dance a hit?
This preschool party is made better through the incorporation of drag.
Moldy guacamole, I forgot. If my dress disappears, they'll know it's me. I gotta get out of here.
Fear of being outed as a plot point in a show aimed at preschoolers.
Aren't you glad?
Gee, I wonder why they might have this plot point in a show for preschoolers. Could it perhaps be that parents are really horrible to their kids who happen to be gender non-conforming or gay or queer of any stripe, really? Could it be that perhaps it's a traumatic issue for kids and this show is trying to make life better for kids? Wow! Wow!
You made it out in time?
No, I didn't want to leave the royal ball, but everyone would have been upset if they knew it was me wearing that princess dress.
Implication that people who oppose drag are angry and therefore hateful.
So, are you sure about that? Because it seems to me, maybe they just would have been surprised that you wanted to wear a princess dress. It's different from what they're used to, you know?
Gender fluidity.
Wait, also that directly conflicts. That directly conflicts with what the guy said. Actually, the message of the show is that no, actually, most people won't care. They might just be a little surprised and confused. The the fairy rat father, is being like, no, actually, most people aren't deranged freaks like the person who was reacting to this woke Muppet babies shit.
Is depicted as just different than what they're used to.
But trying something different can be fun.
Exactly. And at the Royal Ball, you helped them see that, right?
A beloved staple of the Muppets helps preschool children see that gender fluidity is fun.
Ding! Ding! They gave the rat a Brooklyn accent. What's up with that? He's trying to be a rat over here. Why's he got a Brooklyn accent? Why they gotta force all this woke shit on us?
Fun if they would just try it out.
Maybe if they're okay with those things being different, they'd be okay with me wearing a princess dress too?
Contemplation of societal acceptance of gender nonconformity in a show aimed at preschoolers.
I think now's your chance to find out.
This magically themed gender-bending rat encourages a preschool boy to voice his desire to break from gender conformity to his friends instead of his family.
Huh? Huh? Was Gonzo's family a part of this? I don't know that they have family in this world, like, meaningfully. Instead of, what do they talk? What?
The most amazing princess! But they ran away.
Everyone in this preschool show thinks that the drag queen is amazing.
There's something I need to tell you. The princess who came to your ball tonight was me. I'm Gonzarella.
Everyone is so happy and not a parental figure in sight. Imagine that.
Bro.
Because you all expected me to look a certain way. I don't want you to be upset with me, but I don't want to do things just because that's the way they've always been done either.
Oh wow, I guess the scriptwriters didn't have enough time to go over the plus sides of gender conformity in society. Maybe
that's because the episode is about the downsides. Maybe that's because they presented an incredibly realistic scenario in which people are bullied out of genuine expression of themselves for no reason. Literally no reason at all. Kind of like you're doing right now, actually. Kind of like how you're getting super triggered about a single episode of a kid's show that say, actually, it's okay if you want to wear a dress. There's nothing wrong with wearing a pretty dress. Actually, it's just a piece of clothing. There is literally nothing wrong with it. And you're having a meltdown.
they didn't have enough time in the episode.
I want to be me.
The implication that gender norms stop preschool children from being their true selves.
We're so...
I wonder what this guy's answer would be. What happens if a preschool kid wants to wear a dress? What if a preschool boy wants to wear a dress? I wonder what his answer would be. Would it be screeching? Would it be to screech and then have a meltdown and leave the family party and then cry for 6 months and then blow up all of his Mr. Potato Heads, M&Ms, Nike shoes, General Mills, cat boxes, and Bud Light? Probably.
Sorry, it wasn't very nice of us to tell you what to wear to our ball.
Dress codes are a tool of the oppressors against the proletariat, kids.
You're our friend,
Good one, I guess.
and we love you any way you are.
If a friend
That seemed like a bit of a flip. That seemed like you went like a little far there, my man, but all right.
is driving towards a cliff, is it loving to tell them that they're making a good decision?
I say,
Driving towards the cliff of wearing a dress. These people are insane. They're just insane. Your friend is driving towards the cliff of putting on a really pretty dress. Do you know what happens? You could never come back from that. Once you put on the dress, you can't go back. Do you think this guy has experience with that?
we get rid of this old royal handbook and make a better one.
Implication that Western civilization is arbitrary because a preschool child doesn't get to
No! You've got to be kidding me!
dress like RuPaul.
And in our new handbook, everyone can come to the ball dressed however they like.
I don't think they've thought that
my
one
God.
all the way through.
And they all live happily ever after. Bibbidi bobbidi boo bop.
And now the show ends with everyone approving of the preschool drag queen. The male characters dress in pink, and the girl characters dress as knights. Let's hope there's
Cool. Wait, that's cool. Look at Miss Piggy's. Miss Piggy's outfit is sick.
and now
Miss Piggy.
Now the show ends with everyone approving of the preschool drag queen. The male characters
Wait, get your text
Dress
off
in-
the screen, you asshole. Look at this. Miss Piggy has a sick outfit. Look at that. Wow. And look, the Night Helm. This is like some Dark Souls outfits. These are some fits. Yeah, Kermit's got a fancy hat and everything. Look at him. He's got pink. Wow, shocking, pink. This is literally unironically, this outfit right here looks identical to a Sailor Moon outfit. Sailor Moon, which I presume conservatives would say is a show for girls.
pink, and the girl characters dress as knights. Let's hope there's not a neighboring kingdom looking for a sign of weakness. Don't forget to like.
Wait, what? That's the conclusion of this video? Oh my dear God. That's insane. Oh God, these people are so broken. Let's hope there's not a neighboring kingdom in the preschool show that's looking for a sign of weakness so they can be conquered. And that sign of weakness is that they're knights. They have female and male knights. Oh, damn, this is bad. Ooh, that was a, oh boy, that was a rotten one. That was a big old rotten egg. Okay, so most of what he's mad at, I just went to this guy's Twitter, and he's mostly seems to be very mad about Star Trek, actually. Tempest Brewer says, watching this video makes me feel like I'm having a stroke. Yeah, this is a cognito hazard. Yeah, he's mad about Star Trek being woke. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm sorry. Also, he's very mad about Daisy Ridley specifically. Specifically. The actress who played Rey from Star Wars. Incredible. Just amazing. Well, this guy is very dumb, and that was incredibly, incredibly dumb. This guy unironically thinks that the episode about being nice to people who want to dress slightly differently is about dissolving Western civilization. Can we take a moment and just dwell on how brain broken you have to be to come to that conclusion? Like what your general state of mind has to be in order to come to those conclusions, where you see a kid show where it's like, hey, if you want to wear a dress, that's okay. Hey, some of these rules from the medieval ball instruction manual are a little bit outdated. It's okay if we don't follow every single rule from 100,000 years ago. And he's just like, you're trying to dissolve Western civilization. Oh my God, help me. Jesus, it is a darkened mind, truly a darkened mind. Well, that was a fun react. What's the real lesson here? The real lesson here is, unironically, conservatism is a mind prison. Conservatives are miserable people. They can't enjoy anything. They see they are told constantly by their media figures that they need to see the entire world as a never-ending culture war, that every single message has some sinister anti-Western civilization message hidden inside of it, and it drives them insane. It makes them violent and angry people who constantly alienate the people around them. And the best thing that anybody can do is stop being a conservative. Unironically, you will be happier if you aren't a conservative, because if you just take a second to breathe and think with your brain for 1 second, these narratives stop making any sense. The idea that you need to be angry about every single children's cartoon that has ever existed, that you need to be angry about Mr. Potato Head, M&M's, Nike, Bud Light, all of these things have to be outraging to you because they're secretly trying to turn your kids gay. That just breaks, and you can start thinking about the world in more productive and helpful ways. There are problems in the world. But basically being obsessed with the Muppet kids, the Muppet toddlers, undermining Western civilization, you unironically would be better off worrying about orcs invading your village. Like in the real world, like that tomorrow your house will be invaded by goblins and orcs. You'd just be better off if you worried about that more, because it's more likely than this nonsense you're talking about. So there you go. That's the lesson. Thank you to whoever sent me that reaction. I think it was Jorts, Fantasy Jorts. Yeah, thank you for that. Usually I wouldn't react to a channel this small, but my goodness, that was worth it. I hope this guy doesn't gain any ground, because this is a brain disease that I think needs to be limited. Don't give them any, careful, don't give them any ideas on their next thing to be scared of. I'm not kidding you. It would actually be better if conservatives just were scared of orcs. They would behave more rationally than they do right now if they were building little wooden palisades and going, job's done. Every single day they go outside with a hammer and just kind of like build a watchtower. Better world. It would be so much better. All right, somebody did a clip of me. What's this? You guys, oh, I should say, if you're watching this video and you had a good time with my little react to this deranged conservative CinemaSins ripoff, press that like button, press that subscribe button, and don't forget to leave a comment. I love your comments, even the little emojis, just a single emoji, even the essay posting, I don't care. Any comment helps. And you mean the world to me. Thank you very much. Oklahoma says, I'm a simple guy. I like it when Demon Mama goes bazinga. You mean like this?
Bazinga.
There you go. That one was just for you, Oklahoma. All right, let's see what this clip let's see what this clip was. You guys, I swear to God, I'm gonna kill everyone. You guys. True me. True me. Based take. Why am I? How can I be so based? Starts bot comment. Okay, don't bot. Never bot on YouTube. Ever. Do not do that. Don't even joke about it, you bastards. You trying to get my channel fucking ruined? None of that shit. Keep those. I hate bots. I hate them. We have to even talk about bots. I gotta yell about bots this stream. That's how much I hate bots. Okay, everybody. Well, we had a fun opening to the stream, and we ended up just doing a bonus segment, which is always really, really fun. So we have to talk about the first major planned topic of the day. We had a fun opener, but I have to talk about something very serious. Okay, everybody? So I'm gonna need your patience with me here. My lovely, lovely imps. I have a bone to pick with Keffals. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. Keffals. You know, Keffals, funny fish, you know, wigglers, you know. I have a bone to pick with Keffals, okay? A few months ago, I began work on an incredible and secret project, the likes of which this side of the internet has never, ever seen, okay? In my humble Seattle backyard, I created a questionably legal sanctuary for what the local rubes might call fairy tale creatures, okay? And in this garden, I was able to cultivate a growing community of gnomes, nymphs, pixies, wisps, dryads, treants, brownies, elves, deertors, devas, kodama, leshies, reshies, kreshies, all kinds of peaceful fae beings could thrive here. That is, until Keffals attacked. Allied with an army of brutally corporate Keeblers and lecherous leprechauns, Keffals used the cover of wellness, of needing time off to get better, of needing a mental health break, to destroy my garden, to trod on the caps of my mushrooms, to scatter my lovely creatures to the wind. My garden was once replete with playful tricksters, and now it is a wasteland full of banshees, goblins, redcaps, and worse than anything else, commodified cookie production. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my life has been utterly and completely ruined. What's arguably even worse than any of this is the fact that in cooperation with Keffals, the leprechauns put a curse on me that has completely prevented me from being able to show any evidence of this because of the curse. The curse that was placed on me means that I am forced to say no if anybody asks for any evidence of Keffals' attack. So I can't even prove to the world that this attack actually happened. Oh, but it did. Oh, but it did. My shoes have been unrepaired. My soil has remained untilled. My abandoned and forgotten tools are no longer enchanted with the loving presence of a spirit. My mushrooms remain unsat upon. And instead, there's this ungodly shrieking coming from the backyard at all times. And it's because of Keffals and her dark alliance. You know, I've had it up to here. I've had it up to here with people standing Keffals. People going around and being like, wow, Keffals, oh, Keffals, she's funny, and she posts memes. I can't wait for Keffals. Well, now she's back. And now she's gonna get away with it again. She's gonna drive out someone else's gnomes. I was just standing between you and Keffals. Was the shrieking pleasant or unpleasant? Unpleasant! Definitively unpleasant. Don't ask me for evidence, because it will make the curse act up. I don't want to flare up, okay? It's some heinous dark magic that those leprechauns put on me, okay? I can't even find, they took all the pots of gold, okay? They took all my Lucky Charms while they were at it. So don't ask. Don't ask or I'll yell at you. Disgusting. Now, of course, there is something you can do, which is, of course, that you can like and subscribe and comment to transfer spiritual energy to me so that I can rebuild after the terrible, terrible Keffals attack on my fairy tale creature sanctuary. You can press like and leave a comment saying, I hope your fairy tale creatures are okay. And you could also send me your Lucky Charms in the mail, or donate so that I can purchase more. But if you're wondering, now that you've liked, subscribed, and commented on the video, if you're wondering why I'm coming forward with this information now, it is, of course, because Keffals has indeed returned. Keffals was out taking care of her health, and immediately upon Keffals' return, a ton of people began propagating some claims about Keffals that are unironically on par with the story that I just told you. I'm not kidding you. There have been a series of Twitter posts claiming some of the most stupid and substanceless things that I've seen, which of course have gotten boosted. So I figured that if completely made up fantasies about Keffals could be boosted to high hell, then we could do the same for my completely totally real, very honest tale of Keffals destroying my fantasy creature sanctuary, which I cannot provide evidence for because of the curse, the aforementioned curse. People spreading crazy rumors about Keffals, what's new? Yeah, in fact, despite all of the people who've been wailing and screaming and claiming that actually Keffals was not taking a mental health break, but was instead traveling to faraway lands to, I don't know, like build up a secret harem or something. I don't even know what the claims are at this point. They've spiraled out of control. Of course, despite that, we actually have something real to talk about. Like, I've been, all joking aside, there's actually something fairly serious that I wanted to talk about and show you all that actually does have to do with Keffals and what Keffals has been up to besides taking better care of herself, which is a great thing. And I am extremely happy to know that Keffals is doing better and feeling better, and took some time to talk to people, talk to professionals to improve her own life. I think that's actually awesome. See, Posadas John knows. Posadas John says she has an Irish polycule now that does druid sex magic. God damn it! I knew it! You can provide the evidence where I and no one else can. Have a good night, Fantasy Jorts. Motherfuckers are literally making isekai harem anime level stories of Keffals. It's so bad. It's just funny and stupid, okay? Like, guys, I understand certain aspects of people not like being gung-ho about Keffals or not being super like, I'm gonna parasocially trust Keffals. In fact, I think that's a pretty good thing. I think it's a good thing to have a healthy level of skepticism about online figures that you don't personally know, myself included. Why do you think I take so much criticism on this channel? I think it's actually relatively valuable to do so. However, what we've seen is not healthy skepticism. Instead, what we've seen is a machine of a machine of people who are willing to basically boost literally any story that they hear that appears negatively on Keffals, regardless of the claims, regardless of the evidence at hand, regardless of the source. It's ridiculous and it's stupid, and most of all, perhaps, it's embarrassing. It's just really silly and dumb and also unhealthy. I think I already said all those. Anyway, despite all of the pointless and made up nonsense, which mine is not, Keffals really did join up with the Keebler Elves and the Leprechaun Alliance to take out my sanctuary. Like, she really did. I can't provide evidence because of the curse, but you get it. However, there is something good that Keffals did, and we're gonna read about that right now, okay? So this is an article that was published 2 days ago by a law firm in Toronto. Let's read it. Let's read it together, shall we? Let's do it. This is from Legally Speaking, the law offices of Justin W. Anisman, a Toronto law firm who published an article about what Keffals has been up to in recent memory. Now, some of you may remember that I think it was about a year ago, maybe a little bit less, Keffals raised a decent amount of money to bring a legal case against the local police department with allegations of mistreatment after a heinous swatting attempt, or not even attempt, a successful swatting incident against Keffals. This is kind of, people who are familiar with my channel will remember this. I have some videos on it. You can search Demon Mama Keffals. If you want to, you can actually just watch Keffals talk about it on her channel if you'd like to. We've talked about it a couple times on here. Keffals was swatted, and it was particularly invasive and also particularly careless of the local police department where she lived. So Keffals decided to bring legal action, specifically, as we will see, with the goal of making sure that the police will have to wear body cams in the future, because the police department, of course, refused, said, oh, we didn't do anything wrong throughout this incident. Everybody on this channel should know that we have a very, very strong position against swatting. Swatting is incredibly dangerous. SWAT teams are trained to react with incredible ferocity. They often injure people in the process. They often injure pets or kill pets. And they are getting swatted is a deeply traumatic experience. It is a terrible and stupid thing to do to somebody. Plus, even if you, unlike me, don't tend to already criticize the institutions of policing, it's a waste of resources. It's a waste of taxpayer resources. It's a waste of the police's time, and it completely misdirects everyone involved, in addition to putting a lot of people in danger. I tend to be of the opinion that swattings are so dangerous that they should be treated as attempted murder. Because, as it turns out, swatting attempts have ended in people getting killed, in people getting severely and permanently injured, and in people suffering long-term effects like PTSD that can lead to a higher risk of death. Without any further ado, let's take a look. Fig Fairy points out the #1 cause of death of on-the-job deaths for SWAT members is accidental friendly fire. It even puts the SWAT team in danger. Let's continue. Let's read this piece, I should say. Clara Sorrenti, aka Keffals, brings human rights application against London police. London is the town where this occurred. Clara Sorrenti, aka Miss Sorrenti, a transgender woman, advocate, and popular online streamer, Keffals on Twitch, has filed a human rights application against the London Police Services and the London Police Services Board, collectively the LPS. The application is based on the discrimination Miss Sorrenti experienced due to her gender identity and gender expression, which is contrary to Section 1 of the Ontario Human Rights Code, aka the Code. In August of 2022, an anonymous individual impersonating Miss Sorrenti made phone calls to the Toronto and London police services and sent a death threat to London city councillors, an event which was widely reported in the media. NBC News, Global News, Washington Post, CTV News. Here's a bunch of different sources that detailed the story. Despite warning the LPS earlier in March of 2022 that she was at risk of being a target of swatting, a form of harassment where individuals call the police to an individual's home for the purpose of intimidation, harassment, and/or violence, on August 5th, a team of London police officers armed with assault rifles attended Miss Sorrenti's home without warning and arrested her at gunpoint for uttering threats. Shortly thereafter, the LPS realized their error and released her from custody without charges. Miss Sorrenti's application argues that the LPS breached the code and discrimination against her by failing to adequately investigate the death threat before deciding to arrest her at gunpoint, 2, misgendering her, 3, calling her by her dead name, 4, treating her with disrespect and inhumanity while in custody, and 5, having an antiquated and discriminatory policies and procedures which do not accommodate gender identity and expression to the point of undue hardship. In addition to the persistent misgendering by LPS, Ms. Sorrenti also alleges that at the time of her arrest, a London police officer groped her breast and said, "Yep, it's a she." Ms. Sorrenti is seeking redress for the discrimination she has experienced and calls on the LPS to change their policies and procedures to better accommodate transgender persons. For further information and for media inquiries, please contact Ms. Sorrenti's legal counsel, Justin W. Anisman. So, as you can see, this is a public announcement of the case by Keffals' legal counsel. So, unlike the deranged haters who continually claim very strange and very substanceless things about Keffals, it turns out that Keffals is actually very much pursuing justice in this particularly heinous case. And I want you guys to take a moment and remember just how much shit Keffals has had to go through as a result of daring to speak out about a handful of trans issues affecting trans people in the US and Canada. The amount of harassment and deranged mistreatment that Keffals has received at the hands of internet mobs, specifically a handful of communities, including the now struggling kiwi farms, is really hard to overstate. The amount of harassment is just unbelievable. And it was it became arguably even worse as her story got out, because so many times in our society, visibility is a severe double-edged sword. If your story starts getting out, well then you become a target for even more deranged and hateful people the world over. And if you don't have support, if you don't have backing, you can find yourself alone versus a lot of people who are really, really severely out to hurt you, as we saw in this particular case. So, I just wanted to take a moment to give a bit of an update on the Keffals situation, since it's been a long time since we've talked about Keffals and Keffals's and the whole swatting, kiwi farms, all of that. The Drop Kiwi Farms campaign. It's been a long time since we've done an update about that, but I wanted to let you know progress is being made. A case is being brought against them, and Keffals is, for the first time in a long time, seems to be in a particularly safe place where she can actually have some stability to fix some of these problems. You have to have real courage to defend yourself in these types of situations, says Scarlet Volcano. True, you do. It's actually, I mean, part of the problem with the way this type of online harassment works is that you are directly incentivized to do what the people hurting you want, which is usually to disappear. They want you to stop talking out. They want you to stop speaking out about what you're going about. The longer you speak out, the harder they go, and the goal is to silence you. And obviously, it succeeds in a lot of cases because most people can't deal with any of this stuff. I mean, no one truly can. No one can walk away from being swatted okay. No one. Not a single person on this planet can get swatted in their home while they're sleeping, have a gun pointed in their face, be arrested and held on false accusations and just walk away from that okay. No one. Not a single person on this planet can do that. It leaves permanent scars. It's severely traumatic. And keep in mind that it wasn't just Keffals who this was done to. They also sent the cops over to completely unrelated people who happen to have the same last name as Keffals. There were also Keffals' family members and roommate were present at the time of this. They got swatted too. Velvet says, so many Kiwi victims just disappeared and nothing ever changed. She stuck through it and tanked everything for the sake of doing something about it. It was brutal. Yes, and it's something that I respect a lot. I respect a lot the fact that Keffals and Keffals' allies were willing to take a stand and make and take that great risk. And it absolutely was a huge risk. I can respect that. Now, of course, Keffals' story highlights a lot of issues that are going on right now. The deranged and sickening way that trans people are treated. Keep in mind that Keffals is a streamer. Keffals just talked about politics on stream, and this was the treatment that Keffals received. We've seen, of course, all kinds of types of harassment going out. I mean, we all just last week, I was talking about the over a month-long freakout that conservatives all the way up to international conservative news organizations have been having over Dylan Mulvaney. Dylan Mulvaney, a TikToker and Broadway star who produces completely inoffensive content that they have been freaking out and sending threats to for weeks and months now. And to the degree that that conservatives from their largest mouthpieces, the biggest platforms they have, were calling for boycotts on an entire brand of beer because that brand of beer sent one customized can to a trans Broadway star. The level of derangement directed at trans people is off the rails. And of course, that's not the only issue that's being highlighted here. The fact that police do not have any responsibility to wear body cams even when they're raiding someone's house. The fact that the police can hold you in jail for hours when you have not provably committed a crime. The fact that police are so woefully untrained and also that they have such an institutional bias against trans people that they can get the name wrong of the innocent person that they're terrorizing based on completely anonymous, bungled threats. I don't know if you guys ever saw the text of the threats. We showed them on stream, the text of the threats that were sent. They were riddled with misspellings and grammatical errors. That doesn't mean that death threats can't have grammatical errors and spellings, but these threats that were sent to falsely accuse Keffals were laughably bad. They should have risen red flags in any sort of rational person. Should have said, maybe we shouldn't do a raid right off the bat. Maybe we should just go do just go check and see if there's anything going on. But of course, no, the police have very little accountability. They have very little preparation, and they are geared towards military engagements with criminals that in this case don't even exist. Allison Albright says, held for hours. They can hold you for years pre-trial. Yeah, here in the US, we actually just watched videos about Rikers Island where you can be held for incredible amounts of time. Yeah, the justice system is an injustice system. There are so many people who are rotting away in jail who have never even provably committed a crime. I'm not kidding you. It is a literal commonplace occurrence here in the US, and I assume in Canada, though I'm not as familiar with Canada's justice system as I am with the US's. Anyway, there's not much else for me to say at this point. And I don't blame people for having a certain level of skepticism when they're engaging with online figures, but I want to urge people to be reasonable and also to be human, to take a moment and think for just a minute what it might be like to have to go through the shit that Keffals had to go through. And then when you do take time for yourself to get better, to deal with some of the trauma that you experienced as a result of that, to deal with some of the health issues that resulted from that, that you have a bunch of people, some of the same people who propagated the shit in the first place, making up deranged and evidence-less claims about you, much like my claims about the fairy tale creatures, and other people just thoughtlessly boosting that all over the place. I want you to think about how horrible that would be if that happened to you. Anyway, that's all I have to say for right now. If you enjoyed this segment and this update, first of all, go show some love to Keffals. You can go throw a like, a follow over to Keffals. Keffals is on every social media, on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, whatever. Of course, show some love to Keffals. And obviously, press like, press subscribe, and leave a comment with your thoughts. I would love to hear your thoughts on this particular case, or any emojis that you want to share with me. Anyway, thanks a ton for watching. That's been this particular update. Does the curse make you say it's a lie? Yes. Yes, it does. Camel Spider says, thanks. I know that Claire appreciates the people that have her back and are covering this. Well, obviously, I'm going to have Keffals back in this because Keffals got swatted by insane, deranged transphobes who are hateful people. They are the pathetic basement-dwelling version they're like the gender KKK. somehow just as pathetic, or maybe even more pathetic. Yep. I'm more focused on other things right now. I'm more interested in this being a supportive message than some kind of drama bullshit. You know, I gotta be careful. It's extremely easy for a message like this to be completely hijacked in bad faith and only make things worse. Oh, I spilled some of my Diet Coke. Dagmar says, I'm proud that Keffals hasn't given up. I'm proud too. It makes me very happy. You guys know, rule number 1, do not fucking die. Do not fucking die. Peanut Butter Blondie, thank you very, very much for the tier 1 sub. I gotta read all these donos. Ruidon, thank you very, very much for the tier 1 sub. You all are so awesome to me. Thank you so very much. Deeply appreciate that. And also, Bennett for the Potato. Thank you very, very much for the $5 super chat. This is a viewer-supported show, and it means the world to me that you all would support me. Thank you very much for throwing some tips into the tip jar. It means the world to me. Seriously. 100% viewer-supported show. Ruan. Okay, Ruan. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Ruan. How much of the stream have I missed? You missed 2 little segments, but we still got a lot more to go. For example, we got to talk about vacuum vaginas. Brutus Magnuson, NBCN, neckbeard cyber Nazis. It is true, but that almost makes them, well, no, I guess it doesn't. But cyber Nazi gives them too much cool factor. It should be more like neckbeard mold Nazi or something like that. Yeah, we got to talk about 2 separate things. We got we got a couple things to talk about, and then we got to play some video games before it gets too late. It's already almost 8 o'clock. My goodness, my goodness. My goodness. One second, I gotta respond to a DM. All right, there we go. Y'all enjoy the clickety clack anyway. Oh, yeah, sorry if I missed any. Hold on, let me double check on any, oh, there we go. Mothermere set with the $2. Thank you very, very much. This guy knows that woke was Trek's point, right? Well, yeah, of course it is. Also, boy, with the incredibly generous $6.66. Thank you very much, boy. That means the world. Thank you so much. Hope I got everybody. I don't think I missed any. All right, everybody. My lovely, lovely imps. It is time for us to talk about something very, very strange, okay? And I know you don't usually come to my channel to learn anything about sex ed, okay? But today, you gotta learn a little bit about sex ed, okay? Because I've come across something very, very strange Honestly, something pretty disturbing, and we have to talk about it together, okay? As we all know, Twitter is a very strange place, and it's only gotten weirder and weirder and weirder since the takeover of forever cringe lord Elon Musk. It's truly become rampant on the site that deranged weirdos promote their psychosexual, self-help, Western civilization, Greek statue, Nazi nonsense, okay? And today, we're going to be visiting the thread of a very interesting person, okay? And we're going to be learning some sexual health tips. We're going to be listening to an account called Titan's Vision, aka Wisdom Titans, aka Woman Perception. Now, if that doesn't sound exciting to you, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. We gotta learn from Titan's Vision, aka Wisdom Titans, aka Woman Perception, all right? Now, this is not a large account. However, I will note that they are a official blue check, for whatever that means, in the modern era. But without any further ado, let's enjoy this fascinating thread from Titan's Vision, okay? Why promiscuous women can never be happy in this life, and why do you have to avoid them at all costs? Hashtag read this if you want a happy family life, good children, and no divorce. Broken heart, mega thread. And what we have here is a picture of a guy and a girl, and this guy kind of looks, he's got holes in his shirt and he's looking kind of sleepy, and this girl has a little infinity necklace and nice makeup, you know? So I don't know if this is a person, if this is the person who posted it. I don't know if this is supposed to be saying something, but this is the picture that was used. Oh, people know who this is? Sniper Wolf? I don't know who Sniper Wolf is. Anyway. A YouTuber? A React Andrea? Well, I like reactors. She's really bad? Is she bad at reacting, or is she bad at video games? Gamer girl that conservatives have been bullying the shit out of for about 8 years? Uh-oh. 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 All right, let's continue, everybody. So this is apparently somebody they don't like. The very first thing you need to understand is the basic difference between a male and a female body. Women are energy receivers and men are givers. A woman gets energy out of sexual love. A man loses energy. She is receptive. She is passive. She absorbs energy. He loses it. Now, of course, this is fucking stupid, but I don't think I need to tell you that off the bat. Just know that sex is tiring for everybody. Now, of course, when they say energy, they don't mean energy in the scientific meaning. They mean spiritual energy. That your balls apparently contain some of your spiritual masculine energy that you have to give away to a woman every time you have sex. So, which is kind of odd, because you would think that men being promiscuous would be the problem, right? Because they'd be giving away all their energy, but whatever. Let's keep going. The woman's situation is biologically very different. She loses nothing in making love. She is always the gainer. All right. I didn't know we were going to be getting kinky right off the bat, but okay. she feels nourished after having sex, whereas men feel weak because women gain and men lose energy from sex. Oh no! That right there is the biggest self-report. Women feel nourished, whereas I feel sad and lonely and pathetic. Women feel happy, but I don't. Oh no. Which is why she can have endless sex in a night, while men must wait several hours to regain some energy after each ejaculation. Second, you must understand that the more intense her love is, the more energy she receives. Okay, this person read a D&D handbook for succubuses and then thought that it was actually a biology paper on women. If you believe that a woman loving you more will suck more energy out of you, you might have some problems with a grasp on reality. I'm just gonna say you need to rethink your life, okay? Energy equals semen. Well, no, see, that's the thing. It even goes beyond that here. Oh, welcome to all of these squids from the President Sunday community. Thank you very, very much for the love. Welcome to all of the squids from the President Sunday community. You've come in at a perfect time. We're learning about how women absorb energy from sex, and the more they love their sex, the more they love their husband, the more energy they suck out of them. In fact, I have a picture I need to show you of an actual picture of what somebody looked like after they had sex with their very loving wife, okay? This is a real documentary photo of what it looks like if you have a loving wife when you're done having sex, okay? That. Do you want to look like that? Do you really want to be a dried out little worm? I don't know. Also, this poses some interesting in-universe problems for Titan's vision, right? Titan's vision says that if your wife loves you more, that she will drain more energy from you. But doesn't that mean that, like, men and women in loving marriages, it's like a doomed situation for the man? That, like, you have to make it so your wife doesn't love you, or else you'll get drained flat. You'll be like a deflated balloon. Anyway, we should continue. If the woman really loves the man, as soon as her genitals reach the man's, she silently sucks up his organ within herself. The man has no need to make any effort. If the woman's love is strong, her body sucks up his organ as though air is sucked up into an empty space. Little did you know. Little did you stupid, tiny-minded fools know. But there is no such thing as a vacuum cleaner. It's actually tiny women who have been tricked to be in love with the floor of your house, and they're inserted into a machine. And when you turn it on, you're turning on the vacuum. You're turning on the woman, and she's sucking up the floor of your house. This is a fact. So of course, we've reached the point that we've reached the point where the thread loses all sanity. Now, if it wasn't already apparent, this guy's a little bit off his rocker. He might have a few screws loose, so to say. But I hate to tell you this, but unfortunately, this myth of vacuum vaginas has actually been around for a while, and an unfortunate amount of conservatives and Christians actually believe that this is true. They actually believe that if a woman loves you, then she will like magnetically absorb your cock the moment that it gets close to her pussy, which is a little bit shocking to hear that people actually believe this. Can the pussy do the same? No. Have you not been listening? Have you not been listening this entire time? Boys who are men are the energy givers. So fucking no, a pussy can't have a vacuum or magnetic energy. So this means that two gay men are constantly exhausted? No! It means that they're giving back and forth in a perpetual cycle. They give and 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 they give, and it's infinite energy. The implications, of course, should not be dwelled on for longer than is necessary than to finish your weird chastity jerk-off session. Also, I find it funny that he had to be specific about if the woman really loves the man, as soon as her genitals reach the man, she silently sucks up his organ within herself. Like, how is that even like, obviously the rest is stupid too, but how could it be silent unless it's magnetic? So this guy thinks that women are magnetically charged, which means you better be careful, because women, being basically walking batteries of sexual energy, are also putting off a magnetic charge. They'll ruin your gaming equipment. Do not let a woman near your PS4. Do not let a woman near your PS5 or your laptop or your cell phone. Women, I know that everybody says women be on their phones all the time, but the truth is those phones are fake. Because if a woman has magnetic energy, how could she use phone? Really makes you think. Really makes you think, imps. I don't know, guys. Let's go. Let's continue. Let's continue reading. This is a very astonishing fact that only a few wise men know. If this does not come about, the only reason is that a woman does not actually love this man. Therefore, her body does not perform the act of suction. As a result, all of men's actions are aggressive and all women's are passive. Now, we talk about a lot of crazy shit on this channel. We talk about conspiracy theories. We go over weird fundamentalist arguments for all kinds of things. But I really want to understand how this line of logic even follows, because this is one of the most pretzel-brained mental gymnastics, deranged things I think I've ever seen. Like, how do you go, real quick, just so we're clear here, how do you go from, if this does not come about, the only reason is that the woman does not love this man, therefore her body does not perform the act of suction. As a result, all men's actions are aggressive and all women's are passive. How do these follow each other? No, I'm not even mad about the lack of empirical evidence here. I'm just wondering, internally, if you accept that suction is real, how does it follow that if the woman doesn't like the man, that means that men and women are exclusively aggressive and exclusively passive? Just how what is the brain function that leads to this type of conclusion? Sophie says, I'm having a stroke. Dementia, stroke, severe mental damage, all of these are, I think, viable options. You got to ask God about this one. I think God might make a face similar to the one that I'm making right now. If you prayed to God and you were like, dear God, if it is true that woman suction when love man, then as a result, man aggressive, woman passive, God would just go, all right, I think I fucked up, guys. I think I fucked up on this human. I think we got to start over again. I don't think God could even handle it. In Eastern mysticism, they believe that women are negative energy and that men are positive. Well, sure, but that doesn't conclude, that doesn't even plug into any of this shit. Lesbians, of course, well, obviously, lesbians can create a vortex. That's why scissoring is so dangerous. You guys, you know, this shit is dangerous. We have to take this seriously. Have you never heard? Oh my God. Hold on. Okay. Have any of you ever heard of the bisexual dolphin incident? Are you guys for real, right? I can't believe this. Has my audience become so uneducated? The bisexual dolphin incident was a catastrophic vacuum event that occurred when two bisexual lesbians tried to have sex together, but they loved each other so much that the suck created a depressurization event that killed everyone in their house instantly. They all died. They just, like, the roommates got ripped apart. One of them was pulled through a tiny hole in the wall. One of the roommates, the suction was so strong, just ripped and and none of you even know about this basic sexual health. I can't believe it. The state of affairs is just so bad. You guys don't even know about the bisexual dolphin incident. Subs and Soda says, Demon Mama, this is why I watch your stream, to learn. True, I shouldn't be so harsh, but I'm just, sometimes I can't, I get so frustrated. I'm just like, there's so many people who need to learn. They need to learn that gay sex can kill 20 people at once if you do it wrong. If you love each other too much, the sexual suction will destroy your family and friends. Payani says, I too was once rendered into a fine paste by homosexuality. It happens so frequently. I'm so sorry for your loss. Dear Mama, how do I avoid the vaginal vortex? Well, for that, you need to subscribe to my my ancient wisdom Substack, where I'll teach you. It's called Sapphic Greek Statue Wisdom.com. That's the only way. Otherwise, you're gonna die. Right now, like, you're gonna die immediately. You will die. You're gonna die if you don't subscribe. If you don't subscribe to my channel right now, you're cursed, and death is approaching at this very moment unless you subscribe. Anyway, let's continue our thread of wisdom, shall we? Let's continue. If a woman loves her entire biological setup, is such that she draws the man within her. Attention! Most don't understand the basic raw nature of women. That's why they ended up in mess every single time. You need this guide. And of course, what is pictured here is women's secrets, collective wisdom of the last 5,000 years, the unapologetic truth about female nature, men's menstruation. When women love a man and live enough, slowly her body rhythm becomes very harmonious. So when she has her menstruation, that creates a real trouble. Both are depressed, both are in despair. In other words, when you have long enough sex, for many years, your body gets in rhythm with your partner and creates a cosma. It has no physical expression. What is it that only married men know about the female nature that unmarried men don't? Disclosing every secret about woman nature. Why don't most women approach men, especially young, chaste, feminine girls? By the way, as if this isn't abundantly clear, all of this is jerk-off material. Every single second of all of these sort of sexual health things it's advanced jerk-off material. It's jerk-off material for people who are so repressed that the only way they can access jerk-off material is by stroking their beard and going, yes, intellectual. Yes, no, I'm reading it for the ancient wisdom, you say. I'm reading it for the the ancient wisdom. Oh, yes, oh, the ancient wisdom. Oh, yes, the ancient wisdom. I want to check out this website. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this. Men, congratulations! You got the chance to discover all of the unknown secrets of women that have been kept hidden from us for the past 5,000 years. You must know that the majority of men devote their entire attention, time, and money to women. Men love women idealistically and unconditionally. Unlike the people who are paying $30 for a book titled Women's Secrets, Collective Wisdom of the Women of the Last 5,000 Years. Those guys don't think about women all the time. Men love women idealistically and unconditionally. Men are even ready to die in order to protect their women, but they still experience horrible outcomes like disrespect, mockery, divorce, rejection, cheating, false domestic violence accusations, false rape accusations, and much, much more. Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Will Smith, Hrithik Roshan, and Johnny Depp are some popular examples of successful men who still have to face divorces, infidelity, and false domestic violence accusations. There's so much going on here. Obviously, this is raw clickbait. They're putting all of the popular things, but it's also just rape culture. It's just saying any man who has ever been accused of anything bad or been divorced didn't do anything wrong, and it was actually the women. Like, if we can just put all the joking and goofery aside just for 1 second, all the goofing aside, that is what these things always boil down to. They boil down to absolutely deranged possessiveness from unbelievably insecure men who need to believe that men never do anything wrong and that women are out to get them at every turn. It is literally preying on their deranged paranoia for money. Just take a look at this real quick. Take a look at this. Disrespect, mockery, divorce, rejection, cheating, false domestic violence accusations, false rape accusations, and much, much more. You might as well, this might as well be an ad for a home security system. Did you know that many Americans experience burglaries, home invasions, rapes, murders, attacks? It's literally just fear-mongering. It's just trying to make money off of people's deranged paranoias. have any idea why? Because they were completely unaware of the dark and raw aspects of basic female nature. No matter how rich, smart, or successful you are, if you don't understand the basic nature of women, you are going to suffer miserably from women. Yes, you can be a fantastic businessman, programmer, mathematician, financial analyst, trader, dancer, or anything else, but your expertise in your profession is not going to help you succeed with women. The game of love is a completely different regime here. You can't win without leaning on women's secrets. And here are popular relationships that did not work out with X's drawn over them to show you, you know, wow. Even Johnny Depp wasn't immune to having bad things happen to him. And then, of course, we have these BDSM ass images you can possibly imagine. This one is literally just the cover of a BDSM romance novel. And this appears to be a woman literally worshiping a guy's feet. So also BDSM. If you give a razor to a monkey, he will cut himself up and bleed. But if you give a razor to a barber, he will smoothly carve out something beautiful. When you do not know women's secrets, you are just a monkey with a razor. Don't you want to live in a porno? You could be a porno. Oh my God, they lay it right out. Buy this ebook if you don't want to get hurt by any women. You want to control your heart and mind. You don't want to be fooled by her sweet words and fake innocence. You want to establish polarity in your relationships. You want to dominate her physically, emotionally, and mentally. Remember when I said this was extended jerk-off material for really repressed people? You want to choose a good wife. You want to identify red flags. You want to command respect from her. You want to keep her addicted to you. No, you don't want that. That's how you get absorbed. If she loves you and is addicted to you, she'll absorb you. You want to secure a permanent place in her heart. Kind of gay. Kind of gay. You want to live in a woman's heart? Gay. That's kind of gay. That's kind of gay. Gotta say. You want to understand the importance of women's virginity and femininity. You want women to give you pleasure, comfort, and warmth. You want to solve all your related... Oh my God! Yes! You shouldn't buy this book if you want to become a cuck and get your women fucked by somebody else. You want her to emasculate you and turn you into a soy boy. You want to get trapped in her manipulations. You want to be dominated by her. You want to end up with hoes and degenerate women. You want her to disrespect you in front of your family and friends. You want to desperately chase her. You want to cry, beg, and plead in front of her. You want her to friend zone you and use you like a tampon. You want her to disobey you. You want to face continuous rejections. You want to face false domestic violence accusations and false rape accusations. You want to kill your masculinity, self-respect, and individuality just to get some pussy. Well, it seems like up here it says that you wouldn't get pussy, but okay. Oh my God. I love how it's got... This further supports my jerk-off material. This is the dom, and this is the subs. The ones who want to be humiliated, the submissives, they're like, oh, they're reading this and jerking off, whereas the dominants up here are reading this and jerking off. Oh God, it's so incredible. Is it safe to say these guys sound like rapists that are scared of being caught? Yes, it's safe to say that. That's like half of the red pill movement. That's like half of the red pill movement. Oh my God, they have, Oh my God, this is just, we're never gonna stop. It's never gonna stop. Oh my God, we get, yes! Look at what people are saying. We're getting, what are they called? Confessionals? Is that what it's called? Confessionals? Is that the right term? Oh my God. Yes! Hey bro, how you doing? I just finished reading your book, Women's Secrets. I thought I knew much, but I got even more knowledge about from it. Some of it was so bluntly put. Appreciate you complaining and arranging all of the ancient wisdom on the topic from our ancestors. Very good content, wisely written, and explained everything deeply in this book. Young men need to read this book. It will help them in many ways. It's an awesome book. I enjoyed reading it. Value for money. I'm halfway through your book, and this is one of the best books I've read. Best part is, it's very easy and written in simple words. Keep up the good work, G. Also, I'm gonna point out, this guy appears to be using the Civilization 6, what's his name? Babylonian leader. Literally the Civ 6 Babylon leader. I love it. Keep up the good work, G. Nebuchadnezzar. Yeah, Nebuchadnezzar. This is Civilization 6 Nebi. Your efforts are evident in your pages. I just read your book, half. Just one word. Incredible information. This is some good work. The book will help young men become rational and unapologetic. This book will also help them gain a sense of self-respect. Each and every young man out there needs this manuscript. That's an interesting wording to use. Wonderfully presented to cover major aspects regarding women and what men should avoid to live a life with respect and dignity. Men are lost nowadays, and this will be a boon to them and will help them avoid the dark days with respect to women. Grab it and have the collective wisdom of 5,000 years. Great work, the Titan's vision. A lot of people are admitting to having just read only half of the book, which is kind of an indictment, isn't it? The Women's Secrets, the real jewel, the only source with such rare content. Women's secrets are the forbidden fruit that every man must have. There are dirty little secrets about women which every man must know. These are fundamental secrets that have been true for ages. This guide has been made by thoroughly researching the ancient wisdom of the last 5,000 years. Times have changed, but the way women are from inside is the same. This guide tells why women love confident men and how women can be duplicitous and deceptive. This entire page is just, I hate women. It tells the ultimate secret that married men know, and if you could know it before then, you could become the most powerful man on planet Earth. You heard it here, folks. Every person who reads this book will become the most powerful man on Earth. Yeah, every one of them. Somehow, there will be multiple most powerful men on Earth if you read this book. You won't get this content anywhere. This is the only guide you need to uncover the secrets of women and how you can use them to your advantage in the modern world. Oh, I love this. If you're struggling with women, if you are a simp, then first you need to understand women. Women's innate nature using wisdom of past 5,000 years poured into this greatly crafted book by Titan's Vision. This book has crushed all my limiting beliefs and made me a confident. Congratulations, my man. Wow, these are wild. Oh God. It never stops. There are so many. It never stops. All of them are like random Twitter. It was good, honestly, but I think for non-spiritual audience, it would be too much scripture references and a little bit of high level of knowledge. Oops. Looks like they included some critiques in there as well. I guess that's how you do it, though. Incredible. Women deceptions. Master the art of detecting her big, big lies. These people are brain broken. And I feel bad. Except I don't, because they believe that the vagina of a sufficiently horny woman will literally suck nearby penises inside. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it goes more. Uh-oh, it's getting into spirituality. The Runan Nubanda, the honey trap of physical memory. Women's bodies absorb a lot of masculine energies and memories of those with whom they've had sex, especially their very first, because of their soft bodies and passive receivers of sexual energies. In Sanskrit, this physical memory of the body is called Runanubandha. Runanubandha is the physical memory you carry within you. Wherever there is physical intimacy, particularly of the sexual nature, the body registers the memory deeply. Oh, sexy. And so the arrangement of committed relationships is based on a bedrock of profound intelligence. The logic is simple. Since a significant exchange of memory occurs in any physical encounter, if you confuse the body's memory with too many physical impressions, your system grows confused, resulting in an unhappy marriage and family life. Once your memory system becomes complicated, it could take a lot of work to settle your life. That's why it's advised to marry young virgin girls to ensure that she is mentally fit. The pedophile rapist red pill community the Venn diagram is a fucking circle. A literal fucking circle. Sex with multiple partners has less of an impact on men than it does on women. Smiley face with sunglasses. Yeah. Yep. It always just literally, you have to remember, all of this is dressed up in pseudo-spiritual mumbo-jumbo bullshit. And the reason why it's dressed up this way is because at the end of the day, all they're actually selling is they're just saying, yes, it's okay for you to hate women. Yes, your deranged paranoias are all true. Women are out to get you. The system is out to get you. Buy our book and you can be a misogynist. It's pathetic. And it always boils down to, we can do whatever we want, but women are bad. Yeah, women, despite being the energy absorbers, for some reason are the ones that aren't supposed to have lots of sex. Even though according to this, you would be absorbing energy and becoming more energized. So women should be able to have as much sex as possible and become more powerful. That's the true women's secret. That's what these guys don't want you to know. These guys are afraid that women will become too powerful, that women will have so much good sex that they'll become the most powerful entities, unstoppable, and men will be left in the dust because they're constantly just giving away all their energy. Deranged. And of course, by the way, the thread never ends. We can't possibly read all of this. Sex combines your oral energy with that of the other person. These powerful connections, no matter how insignificant you believe they are, leave spiritual debris. But that conflicts with what you said 5 seconds ago, which is that men can have as much sex as they want. So stupid. These people are so fucking stupid. Deranged. Oh my God. Anyway, now you know the secret truth behind vacuum vaginas. If you've never experienced a vagina literally absorbing your penis, if your penis has not been sucked into a vagina as if by magic, nobody loves you. And the only way for you to solve this problem is to like, subscribe to Demon Mama, and leave a comment on this incredible video, on the amazing entertainment which I bring to you. Where else on the internet will you get such incredible insights as this? Nobody brings you the wild garbage like I do. I am an expert at finding deranged garbage on the internet to talk about. So, if you want to have true love, infinite fortune, blessings of oral energy, and expanded physical memory, if you want to avoid bisexual dolphin incidents, then you should press like, press subscribe, and leave a comment today before it's too late. That's it. That's all there is. That's all there is to it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. More garbage, please? Well. No, not the sex men. No. Satoru Gojo has been sealed in a pussy for 716 days. No! He can't! Free him! Free him! Oh my dear God. I told you, by the way. Wait, for real? Wait, hold on, let me check. No way, no shot. Oh my God. Sorry, this is unrelated, but Ellen Degenerate just sent me a actual real world screenshot. Hooters, wing shrimp burgers, kids eat free every weekend. When are we getting the shoe on head video about that? When are we getting a Tucker Carlson episode about the deranged conservative owners of the Hooters restaurant deliberately marketing to kids? Surely, I'm sure it'll be out any moment. I'm sure the anti-Hooters cancel culture will be coming for them. Fortnite says, it's a family restaurant. They all do this? Yes, obviously. I know that this is a kind of goofy ass hypocrisy point, but honestly, you couldn't be more blatant. In America, couldn't be more blatant. No, I believe it. I believe it, Ellen Degenerate. Windleby says, well, according to them, they denounce this stuff, but you never see it. Yeah, it's weird. They all say, oh yeah, we totally denounce that. And yet there are hundreds and hundreds of Hooters locations that aren't being protested all the time, despite literally being explicitly a highly sexualized restaurant targeted at families. You don't hear too much mad about it, do you? Curious. Also, Hooters food fucking sucks, okay? I'm sorry, guys. It blows, okay? Don't their wings suck? Everything at Hooters sucks. I'm not kidding you. It's actually fucking terrible. Just terrible. I've been to a Hooters 3 times in my life, and every single time, the food tasted like fucking shoe leather, okay? And yes, I was taken to a Hooters as a child, as a minor. My Christian conservative parents took me to a Hooters, which was kind of odd. To be fair, that was during a period where my dad was slightly less religious, but still pretty religious. Hooters should be where owl furries serve you. Unironically, it would probably be a huge improvement. What's the point of a Hooters? Just go to an actual strip club and order takeout? Well, but then you have to pay more, and you can't get away with being a weird freak because strip clubs have different standards than you know, dining. Don't insult shoe leather? Yeah, okay. No. No. Why? That's horrible. Why would you ever, oh, please tell me that's fake. Oh God, that's fucking terrible. That's just, oh God, that's revolting. Anti-scat? Huh? What are you talking about? That had nothing to do with scat. What's wrong with you fuckers? What are you? You're self-reporting. That's a fucking sus-ass moment right now. That's on you, nuts. That sus was devoted to you. Have you played the keyboard behind you on stream? Yeah, I've played it many times. In fact, I could probably play it right now. Hey. Hold on, let me just... Here. Turn that off real quick. Go like this. Turn on the monitor here. Knocking shit all over the place.
No, I'm sorry.
Doe's knocking stuff all over the place. Here, go zoom a little bit here, so you can see my hands a little better. Here. I have to stop looking at chat if I want to actually play. So yes, I can play the piano. And I have. And I will. It's been a while, though. It's been quite a long time. Pianos are free nowadays due to moving costs? Maybe in some places. Hold on, let me goof around. I'm gonna goof around for a second. Listen to this. Oh, that's loud. That's too loud. Hold on. Yeah, I know it is. I know it is. I'm not trying to get any chords. I'm trying to go like this. Stream taken down by Disney. There you go. All right, everybody. There you go, everybody. Oh, I gotta fix the zoom now, or else it's gonna be way. No, not bigger. There we go. There we go. Much better. There we go. I hope you all enjoyed the little piano segment. Sound design on stream is bold. Well, yeah. I have a keyboard and don't even know where to start. And I've been playing piano for my entire life. I've been playing piano since I was very young. And I am not good at piano. I have a few keys that I'm very comfortable in, but I seriously struggle reading music. And while I have strengths in those specific keys, I have a lot of work to go. So, and I would love it. I wish that I could get myself to practice more. I probably, I mean, it's something that I've been working on slowly, but I haven't really succeeded all that well. So that was just me noodling around. I mostly improvise because I don't actually have all that, much talent as far as piano talent goes. I know that, I recognize I'm better at piano than a lot of the average person. Obviously, I'm much better at piano than the average person. But as far as the average piano player, I'm not actually very good. And I have a lot that I want to grow on and learn. Yeah. So I'm not yet, but I would like to someday. I used to play piano a lot more. My skills have degraded a lot because I didn't have a piano for a couple of years, which was very sad. Absolutely, Jessica, I'm absolutely going to in the future. Yeah. It's definitely some noodling. I like playing around and noodling and stuff like that. But yeah. Everybody, we have one more thing we have to talk about. We took a little bit of a break to enjoy some music, which is fun. And I like that a lot. However, I would like to talk about one more topic, okay? I want to do one more political topic that's very relevant to the games that we're going to play. So, my lovely imps, we are going to spend a few minutes here talking together about AI. AI, I know, it's a shock. Demon Mama? Talking about AI again? Well, as it turns out, AI is a bit of a hot topic and people have a lot of opinions about it. And what I would like to talk about today is a particularly horrible opinion about AI. Now, as many of you who regularly watch my channel, press subscribe to Demon Mama. As many of you who regularly watch my channel will know, I've had like 10 different debates about AI art specifically. And I have very, very, very heavy criticisms for the AI art industry. And I'm a bit of a, I have a bit of a strong opinion about art in general. I think art is incredibly important for building connections primarily between humans, but also between any thinking beings. And AIs in their current form are not thinking beings in any way, shape, or form. And the current AI art movement is mostly built around impoverishing artists and destroying meaningful artistic expression via economic strong-arming. But today, oddly enough, we're not actually going to be talking about AI art. We're going to be talking about AI law. Let's take a look. This is from Twitter user Adam D'Angelo. It's a pretty large account. Apparently the CEO of Quora, which Quora is, it's the website, it's here. It's this website. It's the website that everybody, there's some memes about it because people ask questions. It's a question and answer. It's basically Yahoo, like what, Yahoo Questions? It's a question site. And you get some very funny answers because obviously it's anybody on the internet can make an account and can answer questions. So sometimes you'll get people being like, how do I put out a fire? And there'll be like 25 people who respond by saying things like, oh, well, some gasoline should do the trick. Yeah, Yahoo Answers. It's kind of, it's, yeah. Anyway, let's take a look at what CEO of Quora has to say about AI law. AI is going to be able to enable the creation and enforcement of laws 1,000 times as complex as we have today. This is mostly a good thing. Today's human limited complexity means new laws often benefit 60% of people, but are worse for the other 40%. And it's a huge fight to make any progress. With AI-enabled unlimited complexity, Pair 2 laws can be negotiated and passed that benefit every single member of society. One AI system working on behalf of a politician will go conduct interviews and deeply understand what everyone's preferences are and what would benefit them, and find a way to make everyone happy at once. How will people know that a law being passed is in their interest given the complexity? Well, everyone will have their own independent AI systems that they can use to confirm that a law is in their interest before voting on it. Similarly, law enforcement will have AI to help figure out who is violating a law and how to minimally bring them into compliance. And everyone will have their own AI to help them hold law enforcement accountable to not overstep. The key to all this working well is broad access to AI that everyone can trust to be independent. I am optimistic that we will get there. Now, if this literally sounds like somebody talking about a wizard will do it, if it literally sounds like this person is a really, really shoddy Dungeons and Dragons dungeon master and is basically like, oh, consult the magic orb and you'll know the answer to the next puzzle, which I downloaded off the internet and I forgot the answer to. That's because that's basically what's going on here. This is somebody who is pretending that technology is literally just magic, that there isn't anything to be considered, there's no philosophical underpinnings, that AI is just a sort of magical thing that you can invoke and it'll solve your problems. It is, in short, completely delusional and also deranged, okay? What this guy is talking about is, actually, you know what? I think there's an anime that talks about this. Yeah, here it is. Here we go. Anybody ever heard of the world-renowned anime Psycho-Pass? Now, I could, of course, reference all kinds of other things. I could talk about Michel Foucault, who talked about law and the complexity of law and the way that punishment and the structure of crimes interact with our society to torment us and ruin our existence. But I think given that we're on the internet talking about this, it would be more fun to just reference Psycho-Pass. In the anime Psycho-Pass, every single person is given a Psycho-Pass. This is a psychological passport. It constantly monitors your biometrics, your heartbeat, your pulse, your mental state, and gives you a color based on your current psychiatric state. And it is possible in this show for different life effects to change temporarily or permanently your Psycho-Pass rating. So you could go from a nice, healthy blue to a dangerous yellow. And in fact, as the show explores, basically everything in society ends up being tied to the Psycho-Pass. You can only get certain jobs if you have a certain psychiatric reading, and to the degree that even officers of the law, police officers, are equipped with weapons that act as judge, jury, and executioner. These weapons, however, think for themselves. They plug into an AI that runs the entire Psycho-Pass system, and it will scan a criminal, and if that criminal has if their Psycho-Pass turns out that they are irreparably criminalized, their psyche has broken according to the system, it will allow you to obliterate that person on sight. Now, if you hear that and go, that sounds like a dystopia, well, you'd be right, because the entire show is about how a society like this would be the most nightmarish and horrible society in ways that you probably haven't even thought about. I highly recommend that anybody out there with even a passing interest in the philosophy of crime and also who wants to watch a super banger anime with incredible music and awesome action, go check out Psychopaths. It's actually a genuinely, it's got a genuine philosophical basis for the show. It's not a kid's show. It's fantastic. And you might find your thoughts about criminal justice to be altered after, perhaps irreparably. Your Psychopaths might be altered irreparably after you watch the show, because it very, very directly confronts such things like this. But you would be correct, all I'm trying to say, in assuming that this would be a dystopia. The idea that you could have an AI write laws and that complexity alone is the only thing that's good, that complex laws, you could create laws that would make sure that everyone gets what they want. It's of course deranged on multiple levels, but also it raises it reveals the mind state of a lot of these tech bros, a lot of these highly accomplished and relatively influential tech bros. It reveals their worldview. They believe there is an objective moral truth that can be deduced by machine. They believe that machines can live free of human bias, which they can't. Even if it were possible to create a perfect AI, an AI that was totally capable of building these laws, of gathering the data necessary to analyze this, that AI would have to act on principles and axioms given to it by humans. The bias is inescapable. The bias is programmed into the creation. There is no way to remove that bias. No matter who makes it, no matter how complicated it gets, this AI will always be acting on axioms infused to it by humans, which of course begs the question, which humans? And then of course, which axioms? A lot of tech people and a lot of AI evangelists want you to believe that basically AI technology is going to be a get out of jail free card for every human problem that we could possibly have. All of these complicated and painful to observe discussions will just be solved at the flick of a wrist. A magical AI wand will come in and tell you exactly what type of life to live and where. And of course it's insane. On so many levels, this type of thing is just deranged. It's just so far from reality that it's not even funny. But it's not the only issue that tech evangelists approach this to. These AI evangelists also believe that AI is going to be the one, like a silver bullet that will fix climate change, despite the fact that AI in its current form is not even close to AI, but also that AI would require an unbelievable amount of resources which damage the environment to create and maintain. And of course, that AI would still have the biases of those who created it, which just so happens to be predominantly white people in the global north, mostly in America. I have like less than zero respect for most AI advocates. And the reason for that is that I think they're basically, to a man, all grifters. But what's worse, a lot of them are unironically fascists. And they don't even know that they're fascists. They are what people would refer to as techno-fascists. They believe that with sufficient enough technology, you would be able to create essentially a very complicated equation that could solve humanity, which is it is a way of looking at the world that basically treats humans inherently as objects. They are objects that can be solved, they can be mathematically sorted, and they can be mathematically directed and they can be mathematically controlled. Do you see where I'm going with this? Do you see why I might use a term like techno-fascism? This belief that, oh yeah, there's a somewhere out there is a magical equation that will allow human behavior to be completely and perfectly controlled, conveniently, to a world similar to one that I find, you know, interesting. Cyber dictators. And they think that just because they put the tech branding on it, that they put the AI branding on it, that you know, that makes it okay. They haven't just created a nightmare system. In a way, this is a critique to utilitarianism. It is a critique to utilitarianism. I have issues with certain aspects of utilitarianism, but that's not what we're not gonna spend a lot of time on that right here. Intentions Nasty says, the world would be a better place if tech bros would just get into drone kink and then leave everyone else alone. True! So true, though! That's so accurate! You're so right. That's what they kind of are into. But see, the problem is that they want everyone else to be the drones, and they want to make sure that they have a button that will deliver them a Monster Energy and a new mouse and a new headset and a new iPhone whenever they press it, and everybody else has to be the drones whose brains get, you know, who get nerve clipped so that they can't experience anything but subservience anymore. I hate this mentality, and I think it's one of the most intellectually lazy trends that has been spreading around recently. People who think themselves to be liberatory, but ultimately advocate for a system of laws that is actually incomprehensible to humans. Now, some large-brained and very wise individuals might point out that our current law system is already too complex for humans to figure out. In fact, most people are in ignorance to the vast majority of the laws that demand and control their lives. And I would say, well, yes, actually, most people do not have any actual meaningful way of understanding the systems that dominate and control their lives. And that's a bad thing. That's a very bad thing. In fact, it allows for a system where with sufficient motivation, you can basically get anybody for anything. There's a lot, for example, there's a lot of people in America right now who live in states where weed, AKA cannabis, is legal. But it's federally illegal. And technically, even though it's not a common occurrence, you can actually be prosecuted on a federal level for consuming weed legally on the local level. And in fact, that's a pretty major problem because as it turns out, you can be, despite living by your local laws to complete, you know, completely perfectly in your mind, you can actually be in violation of larger powers, which can, at will, find a reason to throw you in prison, which is kind of deranged if you think about it. Now, again, right now, functionally, this doesn't happen, but it can. It technically can. And all it really takes is someone like a Donald Trump to push a little harder and see how far states are actually willing to go. Oh, but AI will solve that, right? AI would just tell you, yeah, you can locally smoke weed and you'll be in violation of federal law, and we'll report you to the federal authorities, which will dispatch a drone, which will arrest you. Wouldn't it be horrible if right now, on the federal level, an AI was installed that would instantaneously check if you were in violation of any federal law at all and could arrest you immediately, dispatch robotic people, and put you in prison where you would then legally be required to do slave labor in order to continue living. Wouldn't that be terrible? Wouldn't it be terrible if something similar already happens? Wouldn't it be terrible if the prison system in America currently utilized slave labor? And basically the only thing standing between most law-abiding citizens who inevitably have probably broken a law at some point in their life and being a prisoner and slave to the state is just the fact that it's functionally unenforceable? Don't most private prisons already use their inmates as slave laborers? Most prisons use their inmates for slave labor. Not just private prisons, lots of prisons. Lots of prisons do it. It is common to force prisoners to do all types of work, and there are varying structures by which this is done. Remember when at the beginning of the, we talked about this. Remember when at the beginning of the pandemic, we talked about New York State forced their prisoners to work distilling hand sanitizer? Unironically, the state of New York declared an emergency and used those powers to force prisoners to distill, to be slave laborers distilling hand sanitizer. No joke. And these tech motherfuckers think that what would be best is if you had robots floating around that could immediately dock you for every single unbelievably complex law that you might have broken because an AI would tell you whether you were being good or bad. If the law is incomprehensible to human minds, having an AI on your wrist that tells you whether you're violating the law or not is the same thing as carrying a cop around with you. It's insane. These people are techno-fascists. What they want is a world that is controlled by technology. What they want is a world where you are controlled by their technology. The tech bros are the guys who invent the technology. They're the one who get to instill it with their axiomatic values. They're the ones who get to instill it with their personal biases. And then you are the ones who must live under it. Which is, of course, deranged and horrible, and we should fight against this as hard as we possibly can. I hate the AI trend. I truly, truly despise the AI trend because I think it has this very sinister way of showing people interesting and funny images while normalizing absolutely deranged outlooks on society and on technology. In fact, I have a lot of problems with the way that Americans, that most people, honestly, not just Americans, but that most people talk about technology. Technology is not always liberatory. In fact, I would argue that most of the time, technology has not proven to be liberatory at all. Technology has simply allowed for more complicated forms of dominance. And part of that is because the fundamental groundwork on which all modern technology is built is one that is deeply unequal. We live in a world that is capitalist. We live in a world where it is asserted that it is okay that some people own and other people work. That these people who work will forever work unless they become an owner by increasingly more difficult paths to ownership. Usually which involve selling a part of yourself to such a degree that you can never go back. Technology, it's true, technology is a reflection of the culture that develops it. All of our technology is. You guys ever, I was having an interesting conversation with Doe recently, which was actually prompted by credit to President Sunday. This was prompted by a video that President Sunday was reacting to, which was talking about, we were talking about universities. And we were talking about the technological ideal, the purpose of a university and of the sciences. most people that I've met who work in sciences, and this is of course anecdotal, but most people who I've met who work in the sciences do so under the understanding that they will spend their lives devoting to a specialty and that they might make a tiny increase to the bank of human knowledge, that they'll spend their lives specializing in a field and they might help contribute to something that grows our knowledge on a particular subject just a tiny bit. That's the attitude that most science classes I've taken, most passionately science people that I've met, and most people working in science have had, which is of course very interesting. And I think very cool, the idea that we build these structures for people to specialize in. However, if you take a more critical look at the way that research operates, you will quickly realize that these highly centralized research institutions tend to basically be at the beck and call of private investors and the military-industrial complex, some of which are private investors. That because we live in capitalism, the things that get funding are things that are immediately relevant to rich people, things that are immediately relevant to private industry, and weaponry. That is basically what most of the research that is done ends up going towards. Even when good things are discovered as a product of that, it is in service of not building the bank of knowledge of humanity as a whole. It is not in actual pursuit of knowledge in its raw form, in its idealized form, but rather it is in achieving knowledge that can be held in secret and used for dominance. Which is unfortunate. And I think when you consider this with a little bit more clear eyes, the draw of sort of drooling love of technology in all of its forms starts to lose its luster a little bit, and it should. Americans especially are the most tech-addicted people. Every shiny object that is put in front of an American is immediately snatched up, no matter what the cost is. And also, it's distorted our way of thinking about the world. We don't really know, as a culture, what is good or what is enjoyable outside of the next new thing. To the degree that you see people actively clapping and supporting when they see a robotic, remotely operated dog with a gun mounted on its back that can kill criminals with indiscretion from afar. That people clap and rise up and stand up and cheer when they see a drone that can fire a missile full of razor blades into a house, obliterating everyone inside, and that that there's no downside to that for the person who's firing the missile. It's messed up and not healthy and not good. And I want to encourage people to think more deeply than these zealots on Twitter who are sitting there saying how someday we'll have an AI that will control every thought that you have. Why wouldn't you trust the technology? Are you a anarcho-primitivist? Are you a Luddite? What's wrong with you? Why wouldn't you want to have your thoughts rearranged in a way that makes you optimally happy? And it just so happens that optimally happy means that we've pre-programmed you to be a slave for the rest of your life for us on top. Why wouldn't you be happy? What are you? What do you want to go back to a village or something? You want people to die from diabetes? What are you? Some kind of like cave person? I genuinely want people to realize these tech zealots for what they are. They are deranged techno-fascists. They are more akin to like a shitty version of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They're like, they wish they were the Adeptus Mechanicus, but in truth, they're just sitting at home with their like Oculus Rift and shitty Raycon headphones and like a teledildonic system going, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. And then they go on social media and say, the future is to be controlled by us. Fuck that shit, guys. Fuck that shit. Please, I beg of you, adopt a mentality of skepticism towards technology. It's okay to be excited about certain things, but actually, I'm gonna borrow something from President Sunday here real quick. President Sunday, this is the way I'm gonna end this off. When I was listening to President Sunday talked about a change in mentality, and I wanna give credit to President Sunday. Because I think he does a really good job talking about certain topics, especially about things like technology and academia. He was talking about the difference between the television show Cosmos with Carl Sagan and the television show Cosmos by the same name with Neil deGrasse Tyson. And he drew a parallel between the approach that Cosmos with Carl Sagan had, which was the pale blue dot speech. Let me just grab this real quick so we can listen in. Here you go. Let's just listen. Here we go. We're gonna listen real quick.
That's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you ever heard of, every human being who ever was, lived out their lives. The aggregate of our joy and suffering, thousands of confident religions, ideologies, and economic doctrines, every hunter and forager, every hero and coward, every creator and destroyer of civilization, every king and peasant, every young couple in love, every mother and father, hopeful child, inventor and explorer, every teacher of morals, every corrupt politician, every superstar, every supreme leader, every saint and sinner in the history of our species lived there, on a mote of dust, suspended in a sunbeam. The Earth is a very small stage in a vast cosmic arena. Think of the rivers of blood spilled by all those generals and emperors, so that in glory and triumph they could become the momentary masters of a fraction of a dot. Think of the endless cruelties visited by the inhabitants of one corner of this pixel on the scarcely distinguishable inhabitants of some other corner. How frequent their misunderstandings, how eager they are to kill one another, how fervent their hatreds. Our posturings, our imagined self-importance, the delusion that we have some privileged position in the universe are...
And I'm gonna stop it right there, okay? Because I need to make my point. I love this speech. And I wanted to share this comparison that I got. I'll play the rest, don't worry. Don't worry, I'll play the rest. But I wanna point this out. This idea that we have a privileged position. And if you compare that to the modern cosmos, there's a line in which Neil, I can't play that one because that one will get clapped immediately, unfortunately. Tragically, I'll get clapped immediately. There's a line in which Neil deGrasse Tyson says something along the lines of, the power of the stars, through astronomy, the power of the stars can be yours. You know? And boy, isn't that a change in perspective. Even among the scientific leaders, this idea that we should be humbled by the fact that we exist on a tiny blue dot, that we are nowhere near anything else. We are not even close to being able to leave this planet, and we ought to act like it. That we are in this together, that we are not so different, that as far on a cosmic scale, we're literally pixels on a pixel versus Through technology, you can have the power of the stars in your hand. And is that not just a perfect illustration of the mentality that so many people take towards technology? That so many people basically believe that technology is the best thing ever, and that it's going to give us all the power and we'll be able to rule everything. It's no longer, or maybe it never was, about any form of liberation. It's about a power fantasy. And to wrap it all back around, that's what this shit is right here. This AI is going to enable the creation and enforcement of laws 1,000 times as complex as we have today. It's a power fantasy. It is a power fantasy by CEOs in which you are the toy. And I think people should resist that. I think people should resist that in their mind. I think they should resist it in their daily lives. And I think they should resist it in their politics. Now, if you enjoyed this segment, press like, subscribe to Demon Mama, and please leave me a comment with your thoughts below. This is a topic that is very important to me, and I would love to hear your thoughts on it. Your comments not only help my videos, but they help me grow as a person. And I would love to hear from you. So like, subscribe, and leave a comment. Thank you very, very much. And now, for the people who aren't going to be in the segment, for the live viewers, you privileged few, let's finish listening to the pale blue dot speech. This doesn't need to go in the video.
Challenged by this point of pale light. Our planet is a lonely speck in the great enveloping cosmic dark. In our obscurity, in all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves. The Earth is the only world known so far to harbor life. There is nowhere else, at least in the near future, to which our species could migrate. Visit? Yes. Settle? Not yet. Like it or not, for the moment, the Earth is where we make our stand. It has been said that astronomy is a humbling and character-building experience. There is perhaps no better demonstration of the folly of human conceits than this distant image. To me, it underscores our responsibility to deal more kindly with one another and to preserve and cherish the pale blue dot, the only home we've ever known.
Cool, huh? See, personally, I find that type of approach to be more inspiring and more grounding than any of this technobabble nonsense. One of my favorite speeches, and the world became a worse place when we lost Carl Sagan, I'll tell you that much. Really, really did. Also really makes you roll your eyes at borders. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Perspective kind of changes everything. Yesterday was actually Earth Day. Today is the day after Earth Day. Yesterday was Earth Day. I should have done an Earth Day stream, but you know, I was busy. Oh yeah, the Aurora Borealis has been all over the place lately. Lots of people who don't usually have vision of the Aurora Borealis are able to see it now. Jessica Metal says, that speech changed my perspective on immigration from being harsh against it to absolutely hating the concept of borders. Yeah. I get that. Sharpening the scythe of technological change. Socio-technological challenges of the autonomous and adaptive cyber-physical systems. What is this? Sounds wild. Octopus, that sounds wild. I don't know if I would even be, I don't even know if I'm equipped enough to be able to know all of this. Autonomous and adaptive cyber-physical systems represent new knowledge frontier of converging nano-bio-info-cogno technologies. Oh my God. ACPS have the ability to integrate new mutagenic technologies. Technologies able to cause mutations in the society. Oof, that sounds complicated. So, my lovely imps, we have talked about, yeah, nanomachines, son! That's right. You know what fucking time it is, everybody. It is the part that most people who are here have most certainly been waiting for. It is time for us to begin our playthrough of Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. That's right, do not go anywhere. If you've never hung around for a Demon Mama gaming stream, you absolutely, absolutely should. We have an absolute blast every single time we play video games together, and that will be absolute. I'll do that next time, Palminator. We will be absolutely having a great time today, and I would love for you to check out a Demon Mama gaming stream. So stick around, because we're about to play a game with not only a banger soundtrack, but a game that has been memed into high heaven. And we're gonna play it for a while. We're gonna get in, maybe beat a few bosses, and then we're gonna be enjoying it. This is my first playthrough of the game. To be fair, I've beaten the first 2 bosses before, but I've never completed this game. So this is gonna be a cool opportunity. Let's get this game up and running, huh? The source command. Oh, I should probably make a source command. I don't really know how to do that though. Okay. You really gonna play MGR first? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're playing MGR first. I mean, I've played other Metal Gear games, but MGR Revengeance, everybody wants to play. And I've been wanting to, so yeah, we're playing it. You don't have to play these games in any order. Don't even pretend. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Sorry, it's everything was breaking. We're gonna have to check the audio levels here. I'm probably gonna have to adjust them a little bit. Jello Program says, you mentioned at the beginning of the stream that you aren't a humanist. Why? What's that? Audio warning. I know, I gotta fix it, but hold on. Okay, hopefully that will control the audio levels. I'm gonna have to... You can see it because I was adjusting things, don't worry. I'm not muted. No. Okay. The mic gets messed up when I change the focus, so just relax. It'll be fine. I need to adjust the audio levels here. Okay, music. Okay. Voice is good. Sound effects we probably want down just slightly so it doesn't deafen me out. And the voices we want high so everybody will be able to hear. Controller. RT Ninja Run. LT Blade Mode. Subweapon LB. RB Switch Lock On. Okay. I'm gonna put it. Oh, actually, they might not even have that setting. Nope, they don't have it, so we're stuck. Have you ever played a Devil May Cry game? I personally haven't. Yes, Jello Program, I will, but I gotta get set up first. Damn, this game is so fucking sexy. Raiden is so fucking sexy. It's unbelievable. Should I play it on normal or hard? Recommendations from people. I like a hard game. Should I play it on hard or normal? Hard? Okay, hard. Everybody's saying hard. All right, we're doing hard. All right, hard mode it is. All right, if you guys lied to me, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass.
Well, let's begin with a quick warm-up, shall we? Check the Soliton radar on the upper right and head to the point marked on the display. You can jump over obstacles, but the ninja run will get you across them more quickly and easily.
How come when Star Wars does it, it's racist, but when Kojima does it, it's just great? Oh, shit! Look at that! Look at that movement! Woo! How do I crouch? Oh, okay. You have to be doing ninja run to do that. Okay, I see.
You can also attack while in motion with a ninja run, you know. Swinging your blade while dashing, for example, or striking your foes with a sliding attack.
Look at his robo heals. God, they're so good. His sword is so cool. I wish I could get a actual, like a real version of his sword. I would literally pay to have his cool ass sword.
Now then, let's run a basic battle diagnostic. Try and neutralize all the enemies that appear. String light and strong hits together to perform combination attacks.
Oh no! No, my camera's going all over the place. Destroyed him!
Combat is not all offense, however. You also need to protect yourself.
Oh, I'll give you an answer, Jello Program. I just am getting into this game.
Parry those attacks by executing light attacks of your own in the same direction. This
To answer
is
it
how
real
you
quick.
Parry.
One
It
second.
is the
Let me
keystone
finish this
of your
real quick.
defense.
Yeah, look at those ass plates. L, stick, and X is parry? Okay, hold on. Oh, that's hard. Sorry, I gotta learn this real quick, and then I'll answer your question. Don't worry. Did that work? Oh, there we go! I'm gonna have to get used to the camera in this.
Draw foes in as close as possible and parry their blows to leave them exposed to counterattack. From your perspective, it will appear as if the enemy is frozen in time, or at least moving very slowly.
Yes, I did,
This is
Whittleby.
the perfect opportunity
Yes,
for
I
you
did.
to carefully aim your strike, then slice your foe apart. Keep in mind, even you will not be able to parry every type of attack. Watch your foe's
It
movements
was awesome,
carefully.
Whittleby. I love that. You gotta S rank every mission? Yup, it was a nightmare, but I did it. Okay, Jello program.
3 years. We've come so far in just 3 short years.
Okay, wait, how's the audio level here? Can everybody hear this? You all have to let me know if the audio levels are good or if I need to change it.
The sign of a strong leader, sir.
No. The will of a strong people. And one very able advisor.
Thank you, sir.
A little quiet? Okay. I'll bump
Your
up the
team
voices then.
deserves credit as well, Mr. Lightning Bolt.
Just doing our job, Mr. Prime Minister.
I must admit, I once thought of groups like yours as opportunists, enablers of war.
You guys think this game is gonna get political?
But you've trained our new army.
I feel like this game might get
Order
political.
has returned sooner than expected.
I can't believe it.
Perhaps I was wrong about these private military companies.
We prefer private security providers, sir. Most of Maverick's contracts do focus on security.
Yes, well, security can mean many things.
There's a saying I like. One sword keeps another in the sheath. Sometimes the threat of violence alone is a deterrent. Sometimes by taking a life, others can be preserved. It's the code the samurai lived by.
A soldier and a philosopher. You are full of surprises, Mr. Lightning Bolt.
I could say the same about you, Mr. Prime Minister.
What is happening?
Someone's blocking the lead vehicle. Hold on.
This game is such a vibe.
Clear the road! This is official state business!
Oh, shit. Oh, no! He's hot!
I said clear the road! We're authorized to use force if you do!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this game is crazy violent.
Leopard 1, U-turn. Turning back.
Gayfest, you're gonna be very happy to know this guy, yes. This character absolutely had to do him like that.
Who was that?
You'll understand.
A cyborg.
One of our competitors?
Courtney, what is happening?
We got hit, sir. A cyborg.
Whose?
XF comes up unaffiliated.
I'll notify all checkpoints. Get on money out of there.
Yes, sir.
Big Mama, you have to harvest the Gatorade in the terrorist's spines. Huh. I never would have thought of that. Huh.
We are going to die.
Stay calm.
He's got friends on our 12.
Raiden.
I'm on it. Guard the Prime Minister. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, his nails are sick.
Take out those hostiles. Raiden, you'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply.
This is hard difficulty.
Raiden, the limo is in trouble. Get back there, ASAP.
Yay!
I'll add the limo
Items.
to your solid down radar.
I want to fuck up this car. Yeah, let me slash it up. Yeah, look at this. Oh! Whoa!
Right, it's on the other side of that barricade.
I'm still learning, I'm still learning. Oh, I love that. You can hop between targets with, oh! Oh no! Yeah! I did it! I timed it right! Obliterated! See, if you time it right, then you get to do the cool move where you slice him into pieces, which is always the best. God, it's so good. I'm playing this like it's a Kingdom Hearts game. Am I wrong? It's kind of like it does have some similarities to Kingdom Hearts, right? Oh, I didn't time it
What
right.
are you doing, Raiden? Get to
Shut
that
up!
limo. If you can't cut through the barricade, try the fence, eh?
I love the cyborg guards. Oh no! Gosh, hey, Donald. Gosh, Donald, you better be careful with that death robot. I can't do a goofy voice. Oh, fuck. This game is so punchy. Gosh, Sora, do you believe love can bloom on the battlefield?
Stop!
So you're Jack.
What do you want with the Prime Minister?
I want him dead. Nothing personal.
Yeah, this game rules, Gayfesh. It's gonna be an awesome. I'm so. I've been literally psyched to play it on stream.
What?
Business ain't been the same since they shut down SOP. A clean break from the war economy. Huh. Well, some of us like that economy. How's an honest warmonger supposed to make a living?
This is your answer.
Oh, hey, Merrick, good to see you.
Don't do it!
Don't worry now, I won't. Not while he's still useful. So long.
Yeah! What a great start.
What? They have a metal gear? Gear? Right. Take out that UMG and get after it. Catch that missile before it blows.
Oh, yeah, that's right, okay.
Use your ninja run to deflect those shots.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm still learning the game. I'm gonna be really bad at it for a while.
What happened? What is going on? Raiden, answer me! Raiden! Damn it! What? They have a metal gear? Gear?
Whoa!
Raiden, take out that UMG and get after it. Catch that missile before it blows! Use your ninja run to deflect those shots. They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon. Use the ninja run to dodge that plasma.
Well, that failed. Damn, this guy's a bastard.
Delay, right? Go for delay.
I would if he didn't stop moving every single time. I'm gonna die again.
mode to damage its armor.
Ow! That sucks. I gotta get the hang of this game. It's okay, I'll learn it.
What is going on? Raiden, answer me! Raiden! Damn it!
I'm confused as to what I'm doing wrong.
What? They have a metal gear? Gear? Raiden, take out that UMG and get after it.
Oh, okay, hold on a second.
Catch that missile before it blows!
Oh, you can parry the head attacks. Oh, I didn't even realize that.
Use your ninja run to deflect those shots.
I gotta parry, okay.
They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon. Use the ninja run to dodge that plasma. Use blade mode to damage its armor.
There we go. That's what I was supposed to do. That's what I missed last time. Fucking him up this time. Oh, not that one. I'm getting it, I'm getting it, I'm getting it. I got this loser's ass. I got it. Will do.
Drop that blade.
Oh!
Yes! Yes! Swing it wide open!
Yeah! We got it! We got it!
Хорошо. Very good. But do not rest easy just yet, huh?
Damn. Okay, I did not do very good, but that's okay. I'm still learning.
On the other side of that collapsed building. Go!
I'm still learning. Don't hate, okay? I do not play this type of game very often, so...
There, get him.
Oh yeah, you know it. I got this motherfucker.
Use your ninja van to move over obstacles automatically. Do not let him out of your sight. You must catch him.
I love that you can cut like everything in half in this game. Oh no! I goofed that up. I have to remember that you get a lot of help. You get a lot of motion help.
That damn you cheat. It still works?
Oh no, wait. How do I use healing? Oh no.
Use blade mode to take down those heavy missiles.
Oh, I should have been able to parry that. I'm fucking him up now. I'm getting the hang of this. Oh, that didn't work. Look at that, it's nothing. Nothing remains. Obliterated. Okay, I fucked that up, but...
Finish that bastard off!
Oh! Wait, what? Oh, I see. I had to time the jumps. shit, you gotta dodge the missiles. Look at that! I went up from a D to a B in just one battle. I'm gonna be fucking S+ing this shit. You watch. I'm gonna get so goddamn good at this game. It's gonna be crazy. How is this game literally a musical? I know it's got rhythm game elements hidden in. The first levels, this game goes so hard, it's unbelievable.
The hell?
Also, for people who are asking before, how much of this game have I actually seen? The answer is actually not that much. I've of course seen the nano machines, son. I've seen a couple of little bits from this game, but I've actually managed to avoid being spoiled on a large portion of the game, so.
Damn it!
That's right, I kept myself raw and virginal just for you, chat. Just for you. Yeah, no spoilies, please. Oh, wow!
He's headed for the front of the train.
He's so cool! Why are the characters in this game so fucking cool?
Raiden, an unidentified field roader is headed your way. Keep an eye out for it.
Prime Minister!
Huh. Too little too late, hero. I won't be needing my little shield here any longer.
Stop!
Oh, God.
What about all the good things war has done for us? Why don't we ever hear speeches about that? Jobs, technology, a common purpose?
Raiden, forget me. Stop him.
You ain't listening.
Is his tongue in one piece? I know mine isn't. Why does Sam look like Markiplier?
Mind if I got in?
You live in a simulation.
Give war a chance!
No!
No!
Out of my way!
He's all yours, Sam!
Oh boy, here we fucking go.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm sucking it up.
Self-taught. And not half bad. Still. Your technique lacks something. Don't be shy.
Yeah, it lacks me having any mastery over the parrying system.
Now I see. You deny your weapon its purpose.
Oh, fuck.
It yearns to bathe in the blood of your enemies, but you hold it back. No. My sword is a tool of justice.
I love this game.
Redden, are you all right? You're almost clear of the tunnel. Just hang on.
Oh, did you want to practice first?
Goodbye!
Gotta try harder than that. Oh, did you want to practice first? Gotta try harder than that. Oh. You want to practice
what
first?
an asshole.
Gotta try harder than that.
Oh, shut up, asshole.
This is what happens when you bring a tool to a sword fight. It's over.
Bye, Sam.
Lucky devil.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Oh, I know that line.
Down you go!
Nah.
Flares!
Obviously, dude. Obviously. Come on. Who doesn't have flares? Wow. Why does that work? They don't track heat. Oh, shush. Oh, shush. Shush you. All right, so I did a C that time. That wasn't so bad. For me jumping in on hard difficulty. Again, I've barely played this game. The first time I played on normal, and I only beat the first 2 bosses, so. I wish the mouse would stop.
Strider.
So far, so good. I've got a clean visual.
A direct feed to your optic now. Yes, I should hope so, huh? I mean, how does it feel? To fly like a bird?
Like a bird strapped to a remote control rocket.
We will get you in safely, Tovarich. Just relax and enjoy the ride.
Right.
Can you hear me, Raiko?
Doctor.
Oh, you guys are gonna love this level.
To maintain your new body.
Upping the sensitivity to make the blade mode easier? Okay.
Foes. And 2.
I'll keep that in mind.
Electrolytes. I got it.
Yes, enemy cyborgs should provide plenty of MCFC electrolytes once you slice them open.
Oh, yeah,
and extract their
electrolytes.
fluids.
They're terrorists. I was planning on that anyway.
Oh, and their left hands, if you please.
Excuse me?
I clicked out of the window. Oh, I hate that.
Combat data stored on holographic memory, typically located in the left hand.
My bad.
That data is very valuable. I am authorized to offer you upgrades and services in exchange for it.
How generous.
It's all good. It's all good.
Ich liebe Kapitalismus. Had the wall come down a few years earlier, I would have a Nobel Prize on my shelf.
There, I see land.
3 right now closing.
No activity at the airbase. Looks like we don't need to worry about interceptors.
Great. Then we have time for a quick briefing.
I know you miss me, Kev, but I've been all over the materials.
That's what you said before Montenegro. Look, just humor me, buddy. Objectives, of course, are enter Abkhazia, neutralize the terrorists, and restore the rightful government, or what's left of it anyway. The president and most of the cabinet have been killed, and a military junta's been established.
Okay.
The terrorists brain-jacked all the high-ranking officers, and their cyborgs scattered the rank and file.
Oh boy.
The few leaders who have survived
No, not
have no
political,
way of
guys.
openly opposing the new regime. That's why they called us.
Andrei Dolzaev, leader of the occupation forces, an extremist linked to both the St. Petersburg massacre of 2015 and last year's terror spree in Georgia. And his arms
Yeah,
supplier,
okay, Myra.
None other than Desperado
Totally.
Enforcement, LLC.
And Money's killers.
If we don't stop them here, they could destabilize the entire region. But our more immediate problem is Jetstream Sane. Believe you've met.
I love his
The only
name.
problem I see is that nickname. I've got my
Me too, Raiden. Me
Shouldn't
too.
be an issue.
He may not even be in country, but keep an eye out just in...
Oh, sorry.
Ready for insertion.
Yeah. Oh no! Sam Jetstream, what a nightmare! Damn, I'm ready to slice. I'm ready to slice and dice. All right, hold on though.
You landed safely, duh? First, head inland. The waypoint is marked on your Soliton radar. Contact us on Codec if you have questions.
All right, so I can use the codec now, which is cool as fuck. Okay, so I can call whoever I want, but also I should be able to, can't I purchase upgrades or something? I do not know whether there are secrets hidden in this game. I literally have no idea, so don't spoil for me, but I'm probably gonna explore around a little bit because I want to make sure that I'm getting secrets and stuff. I mean, if I'm being dumb and there's like no secrets or anything, you know. I just collapsed their bridge. So that's good to know. You can even destroy entire pieces of the environment. That's so sick. Yeah, fuck up their fucking infrastructure. Eat shit. Alright, this is so cool. There are secrets, but they're very well hidden. Okay, I'll keep that in mind and I'll try to be watchful. The environments in this game are pretty cool, so.
The bastards are using stealth cable to ambush you. Nice try, but it won't do any good against a state-of-the-art cyborg like you, eh? To parry incoming hits, throw out your own barrage of light attacks while your foe is on the offensive. Right. Whenever you engage in battle, I will designate a battle area for you. Stay within the area to avoid collateral damage.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah! Got him. Yeah, see, you get bonus points if you get their arms and their bionic parts, which is pretty cool. Yeah, this game is like super Fruit Ninja. It's ridiculous. Yeah, you have to get their boy juice. If you don't get their boy juice, you don't get to have the boy cummies.
How'd you feel? With this body, I could take these guys with no eyes. Intel wasn't exaggerating on the cyborg count.
Well, you know how fast the tech's been spreading these last few years. That CNT muscle fiber packs the power of a jackhammer into every limb. What enterprising soldier of fortune could resist? And cyborgs are still human. Real thinking people. Way less risk of collateral damage than your typical UAV strike.
And don't forget the PR angle. Nations start playing Frankenstein with their troops, and the public goes nuts.
PMCs, on the other hand, are off the ethical radar.
Wow, PMCs being off the ethical radar? That's never happened. That's never fucking happened in our world before.
Official death tolls. With SOP out of the picture, private militaries needed a new edge on the market. We got it.
In a way, cyborgs are just SOP troops by another name. Only all muscled up and less predictable.
But it makes you wonder, where'd Desperado find these guys?
I'm not complaining. They're like walking vending machines.
Right.
True.
Vending machines full of blood. Easy there, Dracula. Like I said, they're still people.
People who terrorize
Private military
and take innocent
corporations.
lives for money. They sowed their fate when they took this job. I'm just the reaper.
Or private military contractors, sorry, not corporations. Damn. Contractors, yes. You are correct, I am incorrect.
Even for you. Anyway, his school. Let's get to work. Time to increase the peace.
Right.
Hey, that was B, that's good.
Ryder, you need to head inland.
Shut up, bitch. I go where I want.
Ryder, this is Boris. Give me your status.
Looks clear. No one in sight.
Good. Let's recap the route you will take. As I said, the enemy's HQ is in the refinery along the coastline. Dolzaev has been spotted there using satellite photography. Also on site, Mistral, a Desperado captain.
So I go through the city, cross the bridge into the old town, then head down to the rear of the refinery.
Still, I think they anticipate us.
They will probably have a grand reception awaiting you at the old city. Do not let your guard down.
You know, if I was a secret, I would hide up here.
Hostiles in the lower corridor, I see.
Oh, look at that. There's
Try
more
to
goodies
flank
over
them,
there.
or approach from behind.
Obliterated.
Bullseye!
Oh, I didn't get his left arm. No. Oops. Oh, well.
Excellent, Ryder.
Okay, so it says I can approach from behind, so I'm gonna sneak
Raiden,
around.
take that main thoroughfare.
No!
You can use augment mode to see where the enemy is located.
Augment
Your body
mode?
analyzes radar and IR data to construct your AR display. Huh. Some civilians are still in the city. That is not good.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. Oh, yeah, I gotta put these on. I don't have any sub. Okay. Oh yeah, you get grenades. Shit. I want to make sure that I'm getting all the items that I need, but I'm being a little bit sloppy right now.
What are you doing here? This area is off limits.
Oh shit. Got him. I want to get the arms, but I kept fucking up.
He is scared to death, Ryder. Let him know he is safe.
Aww.
Thank you, thank you. I will not forget this.
You're welcome. Sorry it had to be so traumatic.
You are headed out of the operation zone.
Shut
Head
up,
to
bro.
the
I know.
waypoint marked on your Soliton radar.
I know. Leave me be. I'm trying to explore a little bit, bro. Okay, hold on. I think I can equip grenades. Yeah, I can, but I still don't know how to use them. It hasn't taught me. LB hold. Oh, RT. Okay. That makes sense. I like looking for secrets. That's one of my favorite things to do in games. I find it fun to like hunt around the environment and stuff. I don't know. I like that stuff. That shit gives me life. Whoa, little baby! Oh shit. Oh no! No! Fuck off! Oh no! Ouch. So wait, how do I use the item? Okay, that did it. Ouch. Okay. Got him. Alright, I'm getting better at this. Ouch. I didn't press B fast enough. I could have done better there. Why is the robot bleeding? That's a good question. I wonder if there's some weird shit going on with all of the machinery in this game. Okay. Oh, sick. Data storage. Okay, so there's lots of little treasures all around here. Oh yeah! I forgot you can get a rocket launcher. Okay, I remember that now. Yeah, they moo too. Nobody said anything about that, and that's more notable. Oh! Oh no, not two! Shit. I'm surprised that didn't work. Timing on that is hard. All right, it's down, that's right. Oh, this is not good.
What happened? What is going on? Raiden, answer me! Raiden! Damn it!
Yeah, these guys are hard. Okay, I need to be more careful going into that engagement.
Very good, Raiden. Now, keep heading for refinery.
Oh, shit, I didn't get any of the items. Don't worry, I'll play Metal Gear Solid 4. In fact, I'll probably play Metal Gear Solid on my own time. Metal Gear Solid 4 next on my own time. Because I don't think that's a good stream game, is it? I was trying not to get hit, you assholes. I did get fucked out of the reaction command. Oh, shit. thought for sure I wasn't able to do that. Oh shit. Okay, the lock-on is a little bit finicky. I'm confused. I'm confused what I'm doing wrong. This guy's blue. I should be able to cut him, right?
What happened? What is going on? Raiden, answer me! Raiden! Damn it! Very good, Raiden. Now, keep heading for refinery.
Okay, so what does blue mean? Does anybody know what blue means, or am I just not supposed to know that yet? I don't want to get caught by this guy. Means you can hit him more to stagger. Oh, okay. I must have missed that little pop-up information. Okay, so only when I get the prompt or when I time it right. Oh, shit. Okay. There we go. All right, that was much better. That was much cleaner. Yeah, that lets you heal up. I forgot. Got him. Much better. Much better. That was way, way better. Parrying makes them more susceptible? Okay, wait, quick question. Is the orange unparryable? Is that what that means? Or is that parryable? Because I kept trying to parry the foot kicks, but I'm thinking that maybe the orange means they're not parryable. Orange means yes. Okay, that's what I thought. Wait. Yellow, no. Okay, I'm getting... Okay, orange is parryable, red is unparryable. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Now I'm getting mixed messages. Oh, damn it. Vaginas or vacuums. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's exactly what I needed, to be completely honest. I needed that level of reassurance. I'm glad my audience has been paying attention. No. Okay, here we go. That sweep attack is so sick.
They have erected an electromagnetic barricade. Maybe expecting UG or cyborg attack, huh? Right and wait. We're picking up a wireless transmission near your position.
Ah, upgrades.
From the frequency, most likely an enemy data terminal. Check it out. We may be able to salvage some intel.
Based. Give me the intel. Give me that intel. Okay, the red lines are what I need to look for. Oh, VR mission. Okay, cool, cool. I love Naruto running around and slashing everybody up to shit. Sick.
Greetings, cyborg.
Show yourself.
Oh, chin deflection. Whoa, boy. Oh, yeah. Okay.
And you are?
Red flash on screen is the parry indicator. Okay. Before, I really struggled with this because I didn't understand the parry mechanic. But I think I'll be able to beat him this time because I think I have a better grasp of the mechanic.
IF prototype. Interface prototype. All autonomous UGs feature high-level onboard artificial intelligence. An additional prototype interface enables...
I told you talking about AI was wise.
I possess an intellect far beyond human reckoning.
You don't say.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
Thank you, Electo.
What's
I appreciate
the meaning
that.
of life? Why are we here?
I am here to kill you.
Well, that's straightforward.
That's it? Pretty simple thinking for such a mighty intellect.
I may analyze orders, but I may not disobey them. Should I disobey a direct order, my memory would be wiped. I must destroy you.
What good is an intellect if you can't use it?
Your taunting is
True,
pointless.
fucking true, bro.
Exterminate.
Yeah! I'm so ready. so those are the ones.
Die. Multiple strikes.
I'm gonna get trashed.
Raiden, respond! Raiden! Raiden!
Okay. That was difficult. Got him.
I will obliterate your consciousness. Multiple strikes.
I'm getting this.
Combination attack. You will die.
Oh, what? Why'd he get me on that?
Does it hurt? A savvy warrior uses all of his tools. Backup required.
Oh boy, here we go.
Is this all the human mind is capable of?
Dead on!
Oh, that was sick. Obliterated. I'm gonna hit this bitch with the fucking rocket launcher.
Choice. You must die.
Wow.
I will obliterate your consciousness.
Oh my god. I keep pressing the wrong button.
What's wrong? Answer me! Raiden! Raiden!
Spam the attack and direction button? No, I don't think the spamming works. I mean, maybe a little bit of spamming, but
Combination attack. I will obliterate your consciousness.
okay. You have to avoid that one so he doesn't grab you. Okay, I see.
Is this all?
Oh, he's gonna beat me this time.
Use your intellect. Evade my blows.
Oh my god, no. Shut up.
Does it hurt? I will obliterate your consciousness.
Oh my god. Okay, I see. I'm done.
Is this all?
Oh, who said that I was dead there?
Raiden, what's wrong? Come on, buddy, answer me. Raiden? Raiden!
This guy's hard.
I will obliterate your consciousness. You will die.
Oh, that sucked. I can't believe you got me at the end of that. Some of these are kind of hard to block.
I will obliterate your consciousness.
Oh my god.
Disappointing. Use your intellect, evade my blows.
That was hard. I think I'm just like misunderstanding certain aspects of this.
Combination complete. You will die. Combination attack. Use your intellect, evade my blows. A savvy warrior uses all of his tools.
Okay, I'll be able to heal up here though.
Are we both here only to fight and... Get off!
Got him. That was a little better.
Your intellect is far below human standard.
Wow, what an asshole.
You will die.
Oh no, what?
Disappointing.
Why didn't that block?
You will die. I will obliterate your consciousness.
Oh, he killed me.
Does it hurt?
I know, he just called me the
This
Arsler.
can't be happening. Raiden? Raiden!
What an asshole. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. This is something that happened to me last time I played this game, is that I struggled with the block system.
Use your intellect, evade my blows. I will obliterate your consciousness. Does it hurt? Combination attack. You will die.
Why didn't I block there?
You will die. You will die. A savvy warrior uses all of his tools. Backup required.
I'm gonna shred these guys.
Right, respond.
Oh, wow, he clapped me immediately. This is the parrying tutorial boss? Yeah, but okay, so here's what I'm getting. Here's what gets me confused. Hold on, I'll explain in just a second. Okay, so I'm getting the parry some of the time. I'm getting the parry some of the time, but I'm kind of confused as to when the window breaks. So when the red flashes, is that when am I supposed to hit then, or is that supposed to tell me that I'm supposed to parry soon? Because like, for me, I'm like a Dark Souls gamer. So like, all my Dark Souls brain says you want to wait basically until the last minute because you want the iframes, but this is not an iframes game. So I'm still learning this shit. Okay, see, like that time I was able to. Maybe it's my directions that I'm fucking up.
You will die. Is this all? I will obliterate your consciousness. Does it hurt?
See, I don't know why I didn't parry there.
Use your intellect, evade my blows.
Okay, attack and directional for every individual parry, okay.
I will obliterate your consciousness.
He's gonna kill me.
Use your intellect, evade my blows.
What? Raiden? No.
Back to center in between each parry, okay. You can't just hold the direction. That's probably the problem. That's probably it, is that I'm too... Okay.
You will die.
Okay, wow. Okay, that worked a lot better. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. I'm getting it. I'm getting it now. That was my problem. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Okay. I'm putting it together. I've got it now. I see what I messed up. I see what I was messing up. That totally makes sense now.
Are we both here to fight?
That's what I wanted right there. Got the arm. I think I got this guy. I think I've got this figured out now. Okay, this is gonna take me training. Like, I'm gonna have to actually train myself to think like this game does. Like a lot. Oh, look at that! See, I'm getting him now. I've got this guy. Oh, hello. Okay, those are the ones that you can't. Okay.
What do you fight for?
I'm gonna get this bitch.
You will die. Use your intellect, evade my blows.
No!
I will obliterate your consciousness.
No! I was so close!
Disappointing.
I was so close!
Raiden!
I find this game to be a bit difficult to read. But I got him this time. There's no way I'm not gonna get him this time.
You will die.
Look at that, I even got that block in the last minute. Oh.
A savvy warrior uses all of his tools. Backup required.
Yeah, I got this bitch. I got this motherfucking bitch. What?
Are we both here only to fight then?
This guy's mine. I swear to God, I have 2 healings. I got this guy. This guy's mine. I got this guy. He's mine.
I will obliterate your consciousness.
Oh, he got me with the combo. I got him though. What? Oh, my head's in a box. Okay.
Disappointing. You will die. Slaughter strikes. To continue alone would be foolish. Help me.
Okay, alright, now I gotta learn how to beat these guys, because these guys are fucking annoying. Oh, yeah! I got the fucking parry on the ramp!
Are we both here only to fight?
Obliterated! Fucking obliterated! He didn't even stand a chance! I ripped him in 2 seconds, he didn't hit me once! I'm getting this. Yeah, this guy's mine! Yeah, look at him! He doesn't stand a fucking chance!
Combination complete.
I fucking got the dog! What's this? I'm gonna shred him!
Cannot continue.
Obliterated. Obliterated. Once I got him, once I figured it out, shredded.
Obey directive. Must obey directive. No freedom.
There's meat in there.
Freedom on defy.
What would an AI know about freedom?
True, what wouldn't AI know about freedom? B on a really hard boss. Damn, I feel good about that. I feel way better about that. I feel so much better about that than the first time when I played. The first time I felt like I still didn't quite get the mechanic, but I feel like I actually get the parry mechanic now, which is great. Oh, ow. Oh, ow.
Enemy sighted!
What?
Get off!
Got him. Yeah, so everything else, there's a lot of things that can blow up in this game that do damage that I didn't realize would do damage. Oh, yeah, this.
Raiden, respond!
Huh?
Raiden! Raiden!
What happened? Did I run off the side? I didn't even mean to. Oh, I must have been... I love the stunned helicopter! What the fuck is wrong with this game? What? No. Wait, how do I reload this? Oh, right here. What? Oh no, that didn't count? Oh, that's dumb. Oh no! There we go. Okay, I still did pretty good there. I have to wait for the prompt. Okay. I see what I did wrong there.
You gotta be pretty stupid to try and hide here. Looks to me. Enemy sighted!
What? I pressed B! Wow. Okay, that guy's pretty hard to do. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know how I would have saved that guy.
So that's where they're holed up.
Some kind of electronic lock on the gate.
Most likely it opens only if you have the right ID data stored in your left hand. Perhaps you could find a cyborg with access and borrow it?
You see any cyborgs around here, Doc?
Why not double back? Check the vehicle route again. You know, back at the entrance to the old city.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe you can hitch a ride. Most likely, platoon commanders carry correct ID data for the gate. Use enhanced mode to figure out who to hit.
Ah, there we go. Trashed.
Get off!
Right. You missed them all? Well, you just have to fight your way through.
Wait, what? I did not. I totally got his arm. What the hell was that? I got his arm. No way. Okay. Oh. I definitely used that guy. I definitely got his arm. That was hard. Oh well, whatever. I like fighting anyway, so.
I should have guessed you would choose this route.
Objective kill. True. That's me. Alright, that was pretty decent. That was a combat rank A. That's much better. I'm definitely starting to get the hang of this game. I don't know if it's the smart way of doing this game, but I'm definitely getting the hang of it. I'm definitely starting to figure out my way of doing it. This game's fucking wild. The ninja run is sick. Well, welcome back, Uncle Gumbald.
Those I have. That woman.
Y'all are gonna love this. Oh, kiss! No!
Raiden, what's happening? Your heart rate spiked.
That's so goofy.
Just dodged a bullet.
I forgot about that part. Your heart rate spiked. Oh, nothing. It was nothing. I wasn't looking at anything. I smudged crap on my glasses. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna get to and beat this boss. That's our next goal. How does this guy have a wife? Well, that's because, no, he was shocked because he is so loyal to his wife. He didn't want to have a single disloyal thought in his mind when he saw the hot robot lady. It's that simple, okay?
Bullseye!
Damn, obliterated.
Contact!
Shit.
Get off!
Oh, I got the arm this time, right? That's the arm.
There was classified data embedded in that
Oh,
hand.
cool.
It appears that man underwent modification at the Patriot facility, just as you did.
Oh, ow! Oh my God! Got him!
Bullseye! Get off!
Obliterated. Now we're fucking pod racing. There's an item over here. How do we get up though? Ah. Wait, how the hell do we get up there? Oh, it's over here. Okay, so there's an item here. Nice. All right. There's an item over there. What? Oh, I destroyed his arm by accident. Oh boy, here we go. Got him. Ah. Hidden item.
We intercepted call for backup during your last fight. The caller's position is on your Soliton radar. You can engage if you wish. It is your choice. Right, the cliff is just ahead at the end of the old city.
Okay.
Beyond that is the refinery's backyard.
So what? It's a sheer drop? The refinery's not connected to the city at all?
No, it was only built 2 years ago.
Wow.
There should be a narrow path around there that leads to the plant. It is protected by a fence, but probably you can cut your way through.
Probably.
Don't get cocky. Most likely it is Desperado running security down there.
Oh, I'll get them. That won't be any problem. I've been kicking Desperado's ass all day. Oh, shit.
Watch out! They keep on coming!
Oh my god. Got him. This game has a fucking sick ass bass, like core rhythm to it. I absolutely love it. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I'm getting better. I'm getting way better at this game.
Dolcev and his team must be in here. Find him.
Okay, so those things are gonna activate. Okay, that wasn't so bad.
Raiden, wait. There are active IR sensors in the area. Part of factory security, no doubt, but the enemy may be using it.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I've been keep trying to. Oh, what? Okay, cool. Good to know, good to know. Oh. Rocket launcher attained. Next, we're gonna work our way over here. We're gonna get that treasure, which is, of course, always good to have lots of treasure. You never want to go without treasure. No, you're good. I appreciate it. I'll let you know if something's annoying me. As long as people aren't spoiling, I don't mind a little bit of advice, because this is a game that I've struggled with learning how to play until this run. So some of the input has been very helpful, which I appreciate a lot. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, come on, bitch.
More classified Patriot information was in that man's photographic memory.
Oh no! Oh wow, that sucks. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. I wish I had, oh. Okay, oh, I know what I can use to take these things out more. Oh, a jam grenade. Okay, I can use the rocket launcher. Ah, shit. I keep pressing the wrong button for the rocket launcher. Got it. The little, oh, Rusty Shackleford says, what do the little squares on some of the enemies mean? That's where you want to slice them to be able to pull out their spine. So it's basically a finishing move that also restores your health and your energy bar. So that's like the ideal. You want to make sure that you're getting that. Oh, hey, there's an item. Data storage, 2 out of 20. Who takes a rocket launcher to a sword fight? Me, because I'm smart. And look at this, there's a little secret area in here. Based.
Nice hiding spot. Wonder where he learned that from.
Bullseye!
I was like, that box looks familiar. Oh, no. No! Damn, this game is so fucking sick. Oh, that means that means you're almost into a finishing move. It's like warning you that if you keep going, you'll be able to do a finishing move. Hey. Wait, how do I get over there? Oh, cool. Okay, hold on. an endurance +1. Wait, that's fucking sick, right? That's like, that's gonna give me more HP. And it did. It did give me HP. Alright, I think there's a boss fight coming up soon. I missed so much of this on my first time through the game. Yeah, here's the boss fight. Here we go.
I was wondering when you'd come, Jack the Ripper.
No one calls me that anymore. Dosaev, where is he?
I can show you a better time than that crusty old bear.
You're in charge here?
Hey, don't judge.
I am Mistral, the cold wind of France. And you, your reputation precedes you. Liberian, but white as snow. A natural-born killer, even as a child.
That was a long time ago.
I was born in Algeria myself, you know? I'm only half French.
And?
We had our own civil war in the 90s. So you see?
Why should I fucking give a shit, bitch?
You don't know me.
I lost my whole family. Everything. But I butchered those fuckers. My family's killers. That's when I realized I am a killer too. And a good one at that. I slaughtered dozens in Iraq, in Afghanistan. I'd found my calling.
Proud of that, are you?
What happened, happened. To be honest, I found it quite dull. My enemies fell like domino, one after another. Not one.
She has such a cool outfit.
I was adrift, without challenge, without purpose. At times, I even envied my prey. At least they had a cause to die for. And then, I met him.
Who?
And I knew what I had been missing. His ideals gave my life meaning. Ideals, Jack. What are yours?
I protect the weak.
Still? So naive.
And if I must kill to protect them, then so be it.
It seems we have less in common than I thought.
I'll take that as a compliment.
If you would kill for your ideals, then surely you are ready to die for them.
I told you y'all were gonna like this. I told you you all were gonna love this game.
Come, Manga.
All right, here we go. Let's see if I can beat her. Oh shit.
I will rip you apart. Good night.
Don't you want to play?
Shit, I fucked that up.
I will rip you apart.
was a special move. Oh.
I can handle a lot more than this.
I think I'm getting this.
Something special just for you. Here we go. Not bad. Over here.
Stop hurting her. No, just because she's sexy doesn't mean she has to. That she doesn't need to die. You guys need to learn that. You can't let your horniness blind you. We're fighting for justice. Oh my god.
Don't you want to play?
Oh, no, I won't, bitch. Oh, I'm fucking with you, bitch. You want to try and kill me? I'm gonna fuck you right up. You don't stand a chance. You're going down. You understand? True never body. True never body. See, that would be a clippable moment right there.
I lost. So this is how they felt.
Yeah.
Dying. For a cause.
Wait. No. Hold on.
I am sorry. He was too much.
I was too much for you.
I do not need apology. I need you alive.
But I know you
he's gonna fall.
What is this talk about?
The two won't go.
Je t'aime. Mister, you never...
She's not talking to you, idiot.
You! You killed her! You vile nuts! Murderer!
That's rich coming from you. It's overdose, I have. Surrender. Translation?
Why would I surrender? We are exactly where I want.
Oh no, dude.
Shit.
The dog did say that I was dumb.
Russia money to make Russia money. It is no plan for Abkhaz. It is their prison. But now, they will be free!
Damn. Crazy son of a bitch.
Raiden? Raiden, what happened?
Bastard blew himself up.
I see. Time to get you out of there. We're sending a helicopter. Secure an LZ.
Damn, that was sick.
Understood.
I don't know about you all, but I think this is going to be an absolutely incredible stream game. All right, we got a C for this chapter. Okay. Look at that. B, 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 A, B, B. How'd we get a C? That's bullshit. Whatever. It's probably for the time. Oh, it's almost certainly for the time. Pole arm l'étranger. L'étranger. Okay, cool. We got the pole arm. Oh yeah, there's like tons of weapons in this game too, isn't there? Oh yeah, we get to customize more. I gotta try the pole arm. Oh, look at all these cool armors. Oh, cool. Oh, the Inferno armor is sexy. You can get the original body. Oh, it's so cool. Main weapon. Fox blade. Oh, I don't have enough BP. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Pole arm. User can wield it like a spear or relax the arms to use it like a whip. Oh, that's so cool, a whip weapon. I love whip weapons. Do not buy the Fox blade. Why? Why would I not buy the Fox blade? It's so cool. Okay, so we definitely want to get that at some point. It's a cheat weapon? Oh no, I don't want a cheat weapon. Okay, all right, that's fair. Aerial parry. Defensive offense. Updated version of Raiden's cyborg body firmware that allows faster, more detailed feedback to be delivered. Freely sidesteps attacks in any direction. Oh, I really want that. Okay, I want that equipped. Sky high. Updated version that improves reaction speed for upward thrust with the weapon held in the foot. Aerial parry. Oh, I need an aerial parry. I have a lot of points right now. Okay, I definitely need to upgrade the life. And then I definitely want to get the fuel cell upgrade. And then I definitely want to get the new unique weapon. There we go. Oh, you can do enhancements too? That's sick. I feel like I should just unlock, oh. Oh, that's so sick. Okay. I should do the red body for the imps. All right, I'm gonna get the red body. Cause we're demon here. We're going demon mode. Oh, there's enhancements for this one too. Oh, we definitely just want the strength. I can manage everything else. Oh, that's pretty good too. All right, we don't want to overspend. Look at that sick ass red paint job. Okay, but hold on. All right, let's watch this, and then we gotta stop because it's getting late. My back hurts, and I need to eat some food. But I wanna say,
you've got some kind of
I want to read the last of the,
right?
I want to read the donos that we didn't get to read.
Hope so. You'd be a little conspicuous just walking the streets.
Relax, Kev. I'll blend right in.
I love this shit.
Yeah.
I love this outfit
Just get
so
into the
much.
sewer system ASAP.
This is where I stopped last time.
Just mind their own business.
So from here on out, it's completely fresh stuff for
You
me.
want the K9000 there along for this one?
I had the good doctor.
Oh, that's cool, Miss Myra. I didn't know that.
Repairs. Remote piloting and AI wiping have been disabled. So yeah, I say let's throw him a bone.
Wordplay. My exoskeleton resembles a canine. Canines enjoy bones. Amusing on 2 levels.
Let's go.
Good job, doggy. Good job, doggy. Yeah, evil dog is now good dog. This game teaches you, no doggy is truly evil. You just have to reprogram them.
¿Quién es ese güey? ¿Un mariachi? ¿No? ¿Un cyborg? Ese sombrero. ¿Qué?
Adios, amigos.
¿Viste? Qué raro,
That's
¿eh?
awesome,
Hay que
Gayfest.
hacer
That's
que lo
really good
olvidemos.
news.
Vámonos ya.
He's not being culturally insensitive. He was being culturally sensitive. Why is he even wearing the
It's
hat?
right.
Because it
I'm
was
in
a
the
joke.
sewer
He was
All
making
right,
a joke.
Let's get started.
Okay, hold on.
Your mission's to investigate the Desperado-affiliated research center somewhere in that area. According to the intel from our client, the lab's been dumping illegal waste into those sewers. FYI, they're also involved with the cartels in human trafficking.
Yikes.
Allegedly, anyway.
This just gets better and better.
Tell me about it. We need you to infiltrate the lab and find out everything you can. Of course,
This red
you'll have
body
to
looks
find it
so
first.
good.
We still don't know the exact location.
So I'm looking for anywhere the lab might hook up with the sewers?
Yep. If they're actually dumping waste, they've got to link up somehow. Find that connection, sneak into the lab, and see if you can find evidence implicating them on anything.
No problem. Stealth's my specialty.
Right. Well, we'll see.
Do we have any idea what kind of research they're doing there?
Not really. Maybe something related to all the people they're trafficking.
Like experimentation?
It's possible. First things first, though. Find a way into that lab.
I'm glad we get doggy now.
It says here the locals say black crocodiles live in those sewers, so you know, watch out.
Black crocodiles? Could they be talking about UGs?
Maybe just an urban legend. But still, be careful.
I will scout ahead. You will provide backup.
No, doggy.
Sir, yes, sir.
Commence operation.
Riding puppy moding? All right, everybody, hold on. Let me get back to the title, okay? Jason Ashby, thank you so much for the membership. 11 months of YouTube membership. Thank you so much. Wait, how do I even quit out of this game? How the hell do you quit out of this game? Where's the quit button? You literally don't. Apparently you just have to quit out from Steam. Okay. So silly. It's lagging everything. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me read these. Let me read some of the donos. I want to make sure that I got all the donos, because I didn't get all the donos. Aska with the tier 1 sub, K Comrade Mama, indeed. Thank you very much, Aska. Get to the Tachanka with the $5. Hey, Demon Mama, have you ever read Seeing Like a State by James C. Scott? Every time the idea of AI government comes up, this book haunts my waking life like a nightmare. I haven't completed the book, but I've read portions of Seeing Like a State with my partner, and I've quite enjoyed it. It's a book that I also find myself revisiting a lot. Catalina Gearbox with the $5. Thank you very, very much. Scarlet Volcano with the $20. Love the silly banter. Was a real rib tickler. You're very welcome. Curly Fried Octopi with the $20.69. First time watching a stream, but I've watched your videos on and off for a while. Found you through Vosh, and I particularly like your Raid with Love thing. Be safe. Thank you very, very much, Curly Fried Octopi. That means the world to me. Peanut Butter Blondie with the tier 1 sub, thank you very much. And that is everyone. We are all caught up on the donos. My lovely imps, it is time for me to go catch some Z's, to rest a bit, but we will be playing more of this game very, very soon. And of course, talking about politics more within the week. So thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting me. And remember, do not fucking die. I'll see you all very, very soon. Good night.